The true Salt King is gay. I hope he kisses me. I hope we fall in love. We are in love.
Hello. Hi, Pint. Oh. Cat, thank you for the resub. 9 months? Holy shit. Yes, very good. Give us the honks. Well, they're really sickly. So participate in credit anticipation, but here's to HK112. Let's go. Let's go. Look at all those cheap honks. Look at all those cheap honks. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Kat, please feel better. I'm sorry that you're sickly. I will be talking about that in a minute. Pella, I'm really glad you got your Rickroll. That is fantastic. Gibson, so good to see you. David, so good to see you. Captain Collateral, thank you for popping by. I hope that... you widely underestimate how immune I am to the Discord notification. I don't know what you're talking about. That was so much suddenly my Discord doesn't have sounds on. That's fair. That's fair. Also, Spectrum, Silksong does not have a release date until it is already in my Steam library. Otherwise, it doesn't exist. It'll be in my Steam library, and I still won't believe that Silksong has a release date. So, yeah. Yeah. Pint, please. You think the lead from the other give us both something? Yeah. I hope not. I hope not. That really sucks. Vertigo? Oh, you're getting nasty vertigo? Fair. Fair enough. We're finishing Pyre tonight. I think we're gonna finish Pyre tonight. We're pretty close. I think. They said it's the last run. If it's the last run, then we're finishing Pyre tonight. So, I wanted to let you all know, I have added a countdown timer for the final push on the games list. So when I see credits, there's now a button I will press, and that button will have a 60-second countdown in chat for you all. And when that 60 seconds is up, that's when the redeems turn off. That was meant to be a heart? No, you good. You good. Yeah, I was starting to feel better, and then Pella started to get a little sicky, and I'm starting to get sicky again. So I'm worried that something else happened this fucking weekend that is getting us sicky again. We'll see. But tonight, yeah, I'm very excited for Pyre. I might not be streaming Wednesday.
Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Caterpie, Butterfree, Wurmple, Scorbunny, Sobble, and Grookey, Licky, Tongue, and Licky, Licky.
Hi, Cal. Welcome in. If we do beat Pyre tonight, we will play Sovereign Syndicate to finish off the evening. It's giving off choir for Pyre. Hey! I mean, I'm not telling you how to live your life, but I'm glad to have you here. I feel pretty confident we're going to beat it tonight. I feel pretty confident we're going to beat it tonight. And then on Friday, we will play Sovereign Syndicate, but the stream is going to be a little bit shorter. We have to end by 10 o'clock. Because at 10 o'clock, I will actually be on Sandghost's channel for a birthday stream. But basically, Sand has asked me to give my technically professional opinion on a bunch of music that she likes that may be of the K-pop variety. So there may be some Salt King K-pop reaction content on the Sand Ghost channel on Friday. I don't suppose you do any future Pyre streams on not Mondays? Well, Cal, this might be the last one. This might be the last Pyre stream. If we beat the game tonight, we beat the game tonight. And we are at the start of the loop that the Sandalwood and the Minstrel basically are saying this is probably the last one. Now, there could be a big plot twist, and it turns out that's not true, but I'm running under the assumption that it is. This might be our final loop. So, if we do get to the end of the game tonight, I do have a new countdown. It's a 60-second timer for people to get their last game list moves in, and then it will turn off automatically, so it'll be fair. So it'll give everybody an extra 60 seconds at credits. Whatever game is at the top of the long list tonight is going to be the game that we play next. It'll be the next long list game. And then going forward after this, we will start using the marbles to decide. Last loop, end of times intensifies. Yeah. But yeah, I'm very, very excited to be on Sand's channel on Friday in the evening to do some K-pop react content. It's going to be hilarious and a good time. Apparently, she has quite the smorgasbord for me, and I'm very interested because it's a genre of music I've never truly delved into. You know what would have been neat if it was actually random how many rights were left? True. Oh, we're going to move a game now? Let's do that. How did that happen? I moved it on purpose to make this not happen. There we go. If it varied playthrough to playthrough, that would be pretty cool. That would be super cool. All right, so we're moving. Are we doing marbles this time? We are not doing marbles this time. It's just what's at the top. This is going to be the last one that is just what's at the top. Although, now it's not letting me move it. What the hell? Give me 2 seconds, everybody. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ruku, what's good? Welcome in. Good to see you. All right, so we got sorry, a bunch of my stuff is breaking and I'm a little sad. There we go. Okay. FF12 moving up. Now it's moving. FF7 moving up. Boom and boom. Ruku, hope you're doing well. One, two, three, four, five, six. There we go. But yeah, this will be the last one that it's whichever one is in the #1 slot gets chosen. After that, it's going to be marbles here on out. HK also? Did you bump HK? If you did it on mobile, I don't think I got it. I did not see it come in, no. There it is. And HK, there we go. Cool. Now, you will all have time at the end, no matter what. Now then, let's... Cool. My computer is acting very strange right now. There we go. Table fools all year round. Nah, you're good. You're good. All right, the fall of Solium. Let's do this.
Simte Paroshen. Reciprastes.
Let's continue. There's no time now to return to the Moonlight Alcove as before, as the stars already urged you on. Everyone is ready to make haste for the Ridge of Gold. Wait, did you see my earlier request? Sorry, I didn't hear since I was on mobile eating dinner. Which request was that? Was that the request about doing Pyre on nights other than Monday? Because if so, my answer was probably not, because this is probably the last night. We're probably beating it tonight, so this is there probably won't be another Pyre night. We are on the final run. As Volford approaches as you fly above his hidden lair at the Moonlight Alcove. You cannot help but wonder if you shall ever return there. Our dear alcove. I've asked my agents to break down the place. It soon shall be gone, if it isn't already. We shall not be returning. We've not the time to do so anyway, and with Oralech back among the living now, and no longer fond of me, I dare not think what he would do with it. Unfortunately, hiding places are of little value once they're found. Once all of this is over, those of us who do not manage to return, we shall have to find another place to live. To try to live, at least. What was that?
Somebody get fucked! Somebody get fucked!
True. You hear Sir Deluge in a full-on panic at his fellow Worm Knights attempt to calm him down. What do you mean it was the Nightwings? We are not to face them and are coming right again, are we? As somebody realizes your wagon is aloft beside his own. You Nightwings, this night shall not forgive you this transgression. Once we prevail against whichever adversaries are doomed to face us next, then we shall come for you. Why must this night be forced to fly so far above the land and sea? The Did I miss honks getting replaced with Discord bloops? I have no idea what you're talking about. Might find something of value. Ooh. Welcome in, Darth. Good to see you. Glad to see you standing here. Perfect day to get the standing here? Yes. We're getting all of the trolley entrance themes today. It's very good. It's very good. Everyone who has multiple entrance themes are getting the trollier ones. But yeah, Salt, if the goal was to be annoying, you should have gone with the team's notifications. Pint, I have no idea what you're talking about. You soar near to the border of the sandfolds. Exiles cast down river wash up on the southern edge of the downside in an unlivable waste. Where your companions first found you in the downside long ago, there's nothing for you there, and you wish to never see it again. True. Alright, nobody's talking to me here, so let's explore Blooming Pool. You make time to explore the rolling hills of Blooming Pool with your companions. Not much to see here, I'm afraid. Likewise, Bay? I think I haven't found anything yet, except I think maybe I could? They turn to you. You may continue searching or return to the wagon empty-handed and pursue your vocation. Ooh, I want vocations. Go. More hope. Darth, just as an FYI, we may be finishing Pyre tonight for all of you Hollow Knighters. Also, you're back on Pokemon Sleep for the first time in 4 months. Welcome back, Darth. Stop the wagon. Now. The black wagon is shuttered for a stop en route to the Bridge of Gull. There's some commotion as Volford motions everyone to be still. There, ahead. It seems we have a visitor. He points to the distance. However, when you scan the horizon, everything is still. You see no sign of whomever Volford referred to. Still, he indicates caution. I'm certain I saw someone directly in the road. A tense moment passes, then another. Then Volford tenses up. There he is. Look there. Ah! True. You added Pokemon Sleep to the backlog? Then you would get an 8-hour sleep stream? You look towards where he signals, then at last you see the cause of his concern. There's no mistaking who it is. Auralex stands there, near motionless, atop some forgotten rock jutting from the lonesome lands a fair distance away. Are we gonna fight this fucker at every turn? He stands directly on the path of your black wagon. Yet he shows no sign of acknowledging the wagon's presence. He appears only to be waiting for something, likely for you all. Volford gets your attention, quietly. Well, my kin, I'm open to suggestions here. Auralex likely hasn't come to pay a social visit. Fuck it. Fuck it, we're gonna talk to him. Werewolf Scream doesn't not fit him. I mean, true. Stop if you want. There's no need to give in to Auralex threats. He can declare his intentions or get out of the way. He cannot stand against you all. Indeed, let us proceed. We shall not be intimidated, not in the Commonwealth nor here. You give the signal for the drive-ins to start the wagon and move full speed ahead. But just as you reach the point where Orlek once stood, he has vanished. Surveying our strength, perhaps. His motives are plain, but his intentions unclear. Indeed, Orlek is nowhere to be found now. The unnerving encounter calls everyone to fall silent for the remainder of the trip. Your wagon finally arrives at Ridge of Gold, where there's no sign of Orlek or your next adversaries for that matter. Your companions organize a quick search about the premises, leaving you to watch the wagon until the rite's commencement. Having a bit of a walk? True. Whoa, hey guys, let me tell you something real quick. Now, I happen to have heard that Mr. Greentail, he's moved on or something like that, right? I just want you to know he was one of my most favorite customers, and because of that, I'm gonna give you the same great deals, okay? Thanks, buddy.
Right, Ice. Right, Ice. Mole guaitas. Mole guaitas. Mole guaitas. Poppy figure.
They're leaving, Dad. Look at how much we got this time. Cool. Cool. Something is wrong. Someone is here, alone with you. What's up, fucker? Orlek seems to be examining various objects in the wagon. Whether he's noticed you, you cannot tell. What he is doing here, how he got in unnoticed, you can't imagine. You watch him go about whatever he's doing, examining all sorts of things that you and your fellow exiles gather on your journey. He shakes his head. All of these trinkets. This wagon. It is most different now. Welcoming, and yet I am unwelcome here, it seems. In my own wagon. He directs his gaze at you, acknowledging your presence for the first time. You, a mere shadow. Tell me something. Who are you to them? I'm their friend, fuckwad. You tell Orlek that you have traveled all across the downside with this group and count them as your trusted friends. It's a different group now than in his day. A friend, is it? Beware then, for the Nightwings don't always treat their friends with all due charity. Relay them a message for me, Shadow. Tell them I shall have my night. He strides past you towards the door. Then he turns to you again once more. I shall have my night. Then Orlek is gone. Well, I know who we're fighting in the final round. He's about as subtle as a brick through a window. Smash Meat Enjoyer. Welcome in, Meat Enjoyer. Several of your companions have exited, returned as you exit the wagon. You explain what happened. However, none of them saw Orlek. I believe you, my kin. Orlek, he is unwell. It is good you did not come to harm. Now let us make sure the same can be said of the wagon. You and the others conduct an exhaustive search in and around the wagon for any signs of an object missing or tampered with, or damage or foul play. The search yields nothing. No one finds any sign that anything was moved or tampered with. Even the drive-ins seem calm. The incident leaves you questioning your own recollection of what happened. You try to clear your mind, for the rite is now soon commence. Yeah, let's do it. As the sky above the Bridge of Gold darkens, your companions watch in silence and await the commencing of the rites. Bertrude speaks up after a time. Ye stars now burn for us. Now everything is ready and the stars begin to shine once more, precisely as foretold.
The tattered mantle.
True. Cal, I have no idea what that means.
Ah, the infamous raider returns, along with their remaining retinue of miscreants. You managed recently to rid yourself of yet another one. Your adversaries, the dissidents. As with you, they must be very desperate for their freedom. They shall not make it any easier from here.
Smell that, mates? Looks like we're gonna have to take this one a little serious this time. That's right, because they ain't got Greentail clogging up their ranks no more. He's back home with his dear old mum where he belongs. Right time you Nightwing stumped that deadbeat. Gotta have some standards after all. Just the same, we're gonna stomp you to the ground. Get ready.
Choose quickly your triumvirate.
Just for that, I'm not going to.
Bay.
Shiru-sama?
Panada.
Triesta.
Bertrude.
We await the ancient rites commencement. Been itching for another go. Let's have at it, mates. Tear 'em to shreds. Let's do it.
Commence. What's bound to happen? The Nightwings thus assert themselves.
Let's go. Do you edge? Do you?
Take that, Barker. Empire weakens. Well, now that was exciting.
Oh shit. That was
You
clever.
left yourselves wide open.
Douse without passing the orb? Yeah. What? I don't pass.
Poof. Their flame has
Dog. Yo, what's up? Y'all asking questions. I'm playing wizard basketball. There we go. There we go.
Now that is how to snuff a flame.
You're gonna make us work for this, is that right, mates? Well then, we got our work cut out for us. Let's do it.
Glorious.
Do you?
Simply abhorrent. All of the Nightwings banished.
Well, that sucks.
Scribes ordained.
Oh, brutal. Oh no! Alrighty. Alrighty. Da, 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 da. Nope, I'm not restarting the right. There we go. No, Cal, there was just somebody being a dumbass on YouTube, so I had to go deal with them real quick.
Glory to the scribes.
I wasn't even looking at that. I know.
'Tis taken. Sinners. Stand in.
There we go.
The Nightwings prevail.
Wow. We got a weird night full of dumbasses tonight.
Surely have taken note. The ceremony is complete.
Ugh, what happened back there, mates? I'll have your hides for this.
Bask now.
Let me see here. Hi, Mario. How you doing?
In the wisdom of the scribe.
Good to see ya.
Begone now from my sight.
Doing okay. Holy Week ruined me, so today I've been playing Boulder Gate 3 and Detox. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I hope you're enjoying your relaxing day. Back at the Black Wagon, you find the lone minstrel examining your fellow exiles after they secured victory over the dissidents rather soundly. It's plain to you that none of them look well. The lone minstrel notices you there and turns to you. Reader, the faster turning of the cycle of the rites has put a strain on everyone. We have multiple cases of banishment sickness this time. Shit. It is fortunate that the other companions are available to conduct the coming rite, because I fear this group here requires rest. Oh my god. Holy shit. Did you have banishment sickness before? Yeah, but not when I only have 5 people left. So now I have to use the 3 that are remaining. Oh, that's gonna suck. For me, it was get 3 hours of sleep Saturday, Sunday, 12 hours of the church, 3 services, and hurt my back within the first. Oh my god, Mario. Pathfinder did not occur. I'm sorry. Oh man. Okay. Had a rough Sunday, but we're living. Fair. Oh, they're gonna be fast motherfuckers, and I've got a slow team remaining. Hey, we got the funny number. Funny number. We're at a 69% chance probability of success. Yeah, Mario, I hope you can really rest up. Very well then, reader. Once more you shall face Lendl and the accusers when the stars align. Shall set a course for the Hulk of Ors at dawn. Now, for now, please get some rest in the remaining dark of night. Shit. I literally have to use Volfred, Pamitha, Tizo next round. I don't have a choice. These Tizos will veto. I mean, I love Pamitha and I love Tizo. It's Volfred I don't want to use. The Hulk of Ors. It has drifted here upon the sea for longer than one might expect. Perhaps you've already read of the doomed ship's demise in the embrace of the unfathomed clearness. Some say it was the sea itself which preserves the ship's remains. Hidden properties within the water. Sea creatures binding together the ruined planks of wood. Those such yourself and the accusers know another truth, I gather. The stars would not align over the wreckage if it did not have a greater significance than it first appears. May you have good fortune there during the coming right. I like Volfred, but he is tricky. I get him way too late. If I didn't get him so late, maybe. Almost entirely defensive, and IMO is not worth trying to score with them. Yeah, that's what I find, and I'm not a defensive player. You soon touched down at the Sea of Solace, where you first encountered Sir Gilman and the Pyre Hearts. You shall carry on by sea, though for now you have some time to spare. So doesn't know what a support class is? Yes, I do. I mained fucking Lucio. I know support. I just played aggro support. I'm very good at supporting if I can move past fast and also kill people. That's a good support, right? Lucio is barely support. You shush. Lucio is perfect support. Lucio is perfect support. Also, this game is giving Hades vibes. That makes perfect sense. It's by the same team. By the same team as Hades. It's by Supergiant. It's really, really fun. This is the game they did before Hades. Nice dodging. Thank you. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Okay, I have a better idea of how the heck I'm gonna use Volfred. I still don't like it though. I still don't like it though. Also, Noxalis, thank you. Thank you for the Noxalis, everybody. Alright, let's do this. Fish for denizens of the deep. Somehow misread Night Wings as Night Winks. Send help. The Night Wink Wonks. Oh, Night Twinks. Also true. I'm very good at reading. The remaining time this day, you do set your mind to the ancient art of fishing as you drift among the boundless waters of the Underking Pass. You still have nothing to show for your efforts today. However, when Volfred approaches to check in on you, how fares your war against the deep, my kin? Just then, your lures ring. Moments later, one of the slippery denizens is in your grasp. You thank Volfred for his contribution. We caught a dungfish. Also, Meat Enjoyer, I didn't actually answer your question. I apologize. It came up while I was playing, and I forgot, and I answered it in my head and didn't say it out loud. My favorite character is no longer in the party, but that would have been Jodariel is one of my favorites. Ruki was one of my favorites, and they're no longer in the party, but they're both very good. Volfred is definitely a twink by SAP standards, true.
You are nothing, reader.
Wow.
Nothing but a mindless child.
Wow.
Your every action is a stain upon the legacy of the 8 scribes.
Okay.
The rites have been a long-held secret to keep out those such as you.
You mad, bro? You wake from what little sleep you managed the past night. Once more, the voice tormented you within your dreams. You attempt to rid your memory of it. If the voice is truly that of Archjustice Androboles the Ninth himself, as Volfred indicated, then none of you are likely to receive too warm a welcome should you regain your freedom. A messenger imp with news and rumors from the other side comes huffing towards your wagon, here in the boundless waters of the Sea of Solace. You let it in and offered some light refreshment, as Ruki would have done. The imp's message turns out to be about him. You learn Ruki's past transgressions have all been forgiven since his return to the Commonwealth. He was even offered a well-appointed home and place of business. It must have represented just the kind of lavish style that Ruki always claimed to have had for himself and his extended family. Eventually, and somewhat reluctantly, however, he refused the gifts. Instead, he tracked down Volfred's agents, gave them ample information, thus emboldening their ranks. The last bit of the message sounds as though it was transcribed word for word from something Ruki said. It simply reads, "The rest of you better get back here soon, or else." Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous the way that the voice just talks to his friends. You thank the messenger imp for the report. Soon it has all your companions talking. We understand this Ruki holds no small degree of influence, at least among his kind. It's like, I thought we were friends. Did you? Why? It's so true. Hard to believe he would have turned down living in that kind of luxury. But maybe he got used to it out here. Rariki! Yes, he has joined the revolution, baby. I had every faith that our friend Ruki would stand tall and rise to the occasion. Don't you think he must be sad to have turned down a house? I hope he isn't sad. The news of Ruki's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. We give him some scraps, and he rushes off. Oh, hey, you guys. You know, Dad here, he don't like talking much. But don't get weirded out by that or anything, because I think he likes you. Especially if you keep buying stuff. Ha ha ha. Big spender. Hooray, 50 honks. Well done. The voice is literally using pickup artist bullshit. It's true. Pardon me, sorry. Pleasure was all mine and Dad's, you guys. Alright. I will be right back. We're gonna run some ads. And then we're commencing the right. And then we are commencing the right. So I will see you all in just a second. All right, we are back. So let's get right the fuck back to it. All right, we got a right to do. The night grows dark over the hulk of ores, and you and your companions stand prepared at the appointed place at the appointed time. Pamitha and your fellow exiles exchange expectant looks, some with each other, some with you, though everyone is rather quiet now in one another's company. You see a vague concern in Tizo, perhaps at having to confront the accusers once again. As for Volfred, he seems very much at peace, awaiting for the stars to signal the commencement of the rite. He does not have to wait for very long. Instinctively, you clutch the Book of Rites as the stars above take hold of everyone's attention. I am so good to do no bonus challenges. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Rita, I am still very cross with you, you know.
Yeah, that's nice.
To think I saw in you a worthy heir. Not just to the legacy of the Nightwings, but to the future of the Commonwealth. That traitor Volfred. Only a fool would be seduced by his audacious promises and his dangerous ideas. That, dear reader, would make you a fool. I have no choice but to explain it thus, so even you could understand. Now for this blasted rite. Some of us still have our duties to uphold.
He's mad that we're teaming up with Volfred. He does not like Volfred. Rather a fool than a bootlicker. The adversaries whom you were to confront when instead you had your run-in with Orlek. The adversaries whom you were to confront when you instead did your run-in with Orlek have assembled to the opposite side of the clearing and their pyre burns bright. Lendel emerges from the ranks of the accusers and calls out for the rest of you. You Nightwings, you thought that demon thug you sent to waylay us would be enough to stray us from our true path? You utter scum. Each time I think I've seen the lowest steps of your treachery, you managed to surprise me yet again. The accusers seem all more determined to prevail against you now after Orlek denied their chance to stand against you last time. Oh right, they've got the ash and coal shit going. Oh, he's got two demons with him this time? Shit.
Volfred.
Generous. Are they the same ones last time? Okay, maybe I'm just very unobservant, y'all.
Tizo. Pamitha. If that is all, then.
Oh, I'm ready for them. Come then, Nightwings, we're prepared for you.
Begin. The orb, take it. Go. ta-ta, Lendl. Good.
There we go.
These are the first to strike. A second wind. Alas.
Shit.
Someone there rose to the occasion.
There we go.
Douse the flame.
Hold still, you've begun a little pause. I haven't finished with you yet. Tizo utters at Lendl a slew of the absolute worst imp profanity. I fucking love you. Your curses could not possibly affect me any further, you foul spawn, for you have taken everything from me already. Darth, enjoy your thunderstorms. But if I'm to be trapped in this forsaken hole, with you for the rain right eyes, then I shall see to it that yours shall be as doleful as my own.
That Lendl certainly enjoys a rousing speech, though talk means nothing in the rights.
Oh shit.
Lendl snuffed out some of your flame.
Well, that's not good.
Too bad for that one. Blessed be. Neither triumvirate is closer than the other. A stroke of luck is all. Splendid.
There we go.
Your pyre burns brighter for the while. Who?
There we go. Yeah, Iggy is not using his canon name or his birth name.
With grace. The rite is nearly ended. It was dangerously close.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Blow. I thought they had you there. The orb is loose.
Oh damn it, I didn't grab the orb. I thought I had it. Shit.
United in banishment. And it
There we go.
done. The Nightwings managed to prevail.
All right.
Their adversaries confidently thwarted.
We did it.
The right is done.
Last, that a decorated constable of the Commonwealth should end up having to consort with these fools as these and these accursed robes in these miserable circumstances. The orb is loose in the hospital? True. Those damn scribes certainly exist, for it is clear they have no love for me or anyone of decent birth and station. There's an orb loose in the downside. His bitter attitude towards the Nightwings and the Rights is such that it affects his every move. A shame, really. Grahaha. Tizo hopes that Lendal trips upon his raiments in the dark.
There is much to learn from this experience.
Grahatia, maybe.
Now take your sordid business someplace else.
Okay, bye. Catboy of all time. There proves little time for rest in the Black Wagon after your fellow exiles vanquish the accusers in a convincing manner. Those afflicted with banishment sickness seem to be doing better, at least, and express gratitude to Volfred, Tizo, and Pamitha for their efforts. Just then, the lone minstrel appears before you. No words escape his lips. You can guess full well what he's come to indicate to you. You follow him back out to the darkness. The stars above to be few and fading, yet one still shines, defiant. Let's go. %. I wish we could get a higher probability of success. Tizo Lendel? Oh no, that's a cursed fucking... That's so cursed. There's a lone minstrel standing there with you regarding the night sky. The Gate Guardian and I. We have paid witness to the liberation rites upon the fall of Solium for a long time. We have seen so much. And so, I'm a bit taken aback as all to see something which I have never seen. You look upon the stars together for a while, then... I wish for you good fortune, the wisdom of the scribes on your ascent. The lone minstrel leaves you there alone under the night. It has grown very late, and you need rest. The Black Wagon shall have to take flight again come morning. Are we finishing this right now? Volfred will gain favor. Something appears different now about the sacred mountain west of here. The lands near Emperor's Ascent and Emperor's Fall appear ashen. On the other hand, the once precarious region below, which knows the Temple Highroad and Temple Cistern, seem swept clean by the elements. Volfred observes all this alongside you. It's as though the entire downside is now aware that soon the cycle of the right shall cease to turn. The weather lately has been very much unusual, to say the least. In this case, however, it appears to have afforded us a bit of a shortcut. We should be able to make the landing closer to Scribe's Gate now. Just as well. I think all of us are feeling rather on edge these days. A swifter journey to the summit means we can all conserve our strengths for the coming trial. Did not anticipate those to be actually honks. Yeah, I switched them back. You arrive once more at the ancient formations of Mount Elodial. It appears Manly and the Chastity have already arrived along the other route. You lose to Manly, you have to restart the right. True. Wait, hang on. Ruki isn't here now. Yeah. I'm very good at pressing buttons fast.
Thank you for the subscription.
Christy! 4 months? Holy shit. Thank you so much for the resub. How the heck are you? Hope you are doing well. I'm doing all right. I'm a little bit under the weather, but I'm feeling good, and I think we're beating Pyre tonight. And we honked 100 times, so you know, we're doing well. I should. I'm just gonna keep resting up. All right, join Pamath on a pilgrimage to Jomura Many and get some favor. With some time to spare after having landed, you join Pamath on a brief expedition to the monument of Jomura Many. Christy is here on business. I see. Why bother, Pamatha? With any part of this, they're using you, same as you're using them, you know. But you're not using them. You're not using them. You're not using them. You're there because you want to be. You're there because you want to be. You return to the wagon once she's finished paying her respects. You have the occasion once more to pursue your vocations. Ooh, 2 presents. Nice. Whenever I take a break and I check my DMs, no rush to do so immediately, I will definitely check my DMs, for sure. I will definitely do that. Thank you for letting me know. No problem. Wait, needs exactly 1,000 for the next rank? Fine then, let us chat together for a spell. We ask Pamatha to explain to you in her own words the histories of the 8 scribes, and speak to how the varied backgrounds form the basis of not just the rites, but of the Commonwealth. I used to soar above the mountains with the high wing remnants, and we would see the Commonwealth shining down on the horizon. It enraged us, the mere sight of it. I can fly free no longer. Yet that anger, I don't feel it anymore. Press B again afterwards to get a burst. Okay, we're gonna have to try that. My sisters, we all come from the flock of Triestatitis. Maybe we just don't remember her anymore. I'm doing a quick practice run here to make sure that I understand how that new move works. Oh, I can use it at any time. Oh, that is so useful. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay, I like that. I like the shit out of that. Oh, I like the fuck out of that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, do they not get banished if they throw it? Do they only get banished if they slam dunk? Oh, that's... Huh. What a cool thing to learn in the last match of the game. Or I can just keep doing how I've been doing, because you know what? It's been going pretty good for me, actually. That's why I'm using these three. These three, it doesn't matter which, as long as I have 2 out of 3 of them, I'm good. A devious man or throwing the orb into the flames like that. One eludes banishment using such tricks. You expect me to remember things I learned on the first night of playing Pyre? I don't got the brain for that. My ADHD doesn't let me remember things. I'm just kidding. I know they fully told me. I completely forgot. I didn't see an invitation to talk to Sandra. I didn't see one. There wasn't one when I chose to do the thing. Again, you stand before Scribe's Gate, where the Gate Guardian regards you all above an archway carved from stone. The exiles of the Nightwings, you must know by now that once the stars no longer shine, the rites shall cease. For now, step forth. Except for you, Tariq. You stay right there. Greetings, Celeste. The Nightwings are prepared. And as for me, you shall not blaspheme under the gate again. Do we understand each other, Tariq? Aye, Celeste. I apologize for my behavior before. I shall adhere more strictly to my duties. Be sure of it. Now each of you come forth. Please state your names and what is it you seek whilst crossing the Scribe's Gate. The Gate Guardian regards you all, then waves you through towards the summit. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Am I free to accompany them, Celeste, or shall I remain here? She looks at him a while. You are free to accompany them, Tariq. As you will, Celeste. Until we meet upon the summit, then. Yeah, there's nothing yet. Oh, it's you guys. Well, come on in. I guess you got here right on time, because I was just thinking maybe I'd close a little early here, you know? This has been real good and everything. It's been a little slow in spots. A little slow is all, so I was thinking maybe I should do a sale. What would you say to that? Go for it. Sale might be a good idea to liven things up a bit. Oh, that's a good way to look at things, and so I think I'm gonna stew on it a while, but no promises, okay? So, you buying something here or what? Well, we tried. I don't think we have anything else here. Let's do it. See you guys again sometime soon, maybe, okay? Because I gotta say, you're my favorite customers I've had all week. Bye, buddy. Oh shit, I used the wrong one. God damn it. You know what? That's fine. Bay, you also get the presents. And you get hope. Tizo also looks like a little guy, a Hollow Knight little guy specifically. It's true. Tizo, I could see Tizo in Hollow Knight. That is true. All right. Scrungly is a very good parameter for Hollow Knight. Silk Song when? Let's do it. Once more, the time has come for the liberation rite, where one among you will go free if you prevail. Freedom is likewise at stake for your adversaries, the chastity. As your companions gather under the fall, awaiting the commencement of this vital rite, the lone minstrel finds you and regards you in his calm fashion. Night is falling. These moments, prior to each commencement, I must admit, they give me pause, knowing so much is at stake during the trial that is to come. Yeah, Darth, I saw that too. I saw that too. Tell me something, would you read her? To ease the waiting for us both. I've traveled far and wide, even beyond these lands. However, the Commonwealth I only know through word and song. Sometimes I think of what life would be like out there. If you were not ensnared with this place and free to roam your country, what would you have done with all your days and years rather than striving here under the stars? I would have sailed the seas. Remember when bait used to be believable? Yup. The Sea of Solace does not compare with the vastness of the oceans on the other side. You oft wondered of what mysteries they held, and thought, perhaps, you could have found them out. I understand the yearning to explore. I mean, I feel like April Fool's stuff shouldn't be believable. True. Particularly if exploring could be done on one's own term. The life of the sailor, then. Would that you find your freedom on the seas someday. Just then the lone minstrel looks forth, and you see that it's time. The stars above, though faint, begin to burn. One more time. I wish boobs were forever. I mean, they can be.
The stars that yet remain aflame align once more over the sacred fall of Solium. 'Twas here that the 8 scribes ordained the glorious tradition in which you now participate. The glorious tradition which you and that instigator Volfred seek to undermine. 'Tis my sincerest hope your adversaries in this liberation rite achieve instead what they desire. May the chastity soon douse those flames of yours.
Wow, fuck you.
Let us get on with the proceedings then.
Titty typo. The pyres burn, and each of the Tremvants is present and prepared. He can manipulate Manly, Cal. That's why. I concur. Pyres burn, and each of the Tremvants is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the chastity, come forth now and declare yourself and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Manly flourishes onto the ground and grasps his mask in his spindly fingers. Warmest salutations to you all upon this blessed eve. I am H. Manly Tinderstoff, and I must say that I'm very moved to be a part of these proceedings. It shall be my humblest of privileges to return, quite soon I hope, unto the Commonwealth, where I shall dedicate myself in full towards the betterment of that society. I long to be a part of this glorious tradition, even when my freedom is rightfully restored. For is it not the case that exiles such as we are called upon to lead? How you govern in the Commonwealth is not our business here. Your intentions shall mean nothing if you do not prevail in this right, Manly Tinderstoff. Oh, but I meant no offense at all. I shall serve well these rights, I promise. Why, I think I should be sending many exiles here into the downside to replace me. I can think of quite a few who would benefit from experiencing this wonderful tradition for themselves. Then Manly covers his face again. Now, as for you, Nightwings, make no attempt to undermine me here, and nothing shall befall you or your loved ones in the Commonwealth. Is it a deal? I'll fucking ruin you. May you heed your heart in making your choice, reader. I trust you are prepared to play the hymns with me, Tariq? As always, Celeste.
Whom do you endeavor to return?
Yep, let's do Bay. I'm sorry, Pamitha. I really wanted to get you out, too. I was really hoping I was going to be able to get you out, but let's get Bay out of here.
Bay.
Oh, you mean me? I get to go home? But the 8 scribes, what if they still want me to stay?
Who shall strive for her?
This one's more for you then, reader darling, and I suppose for her.
Bertrude.
Then we shall do what is within our power for that one.
The choice is cast.
Now it begins. Do me this favor, if you please, and stand aside like a good sport there, hmm? Promise to reward you handsomely once I'm free.
Commence.
Oh, this fucking guy. Damn it. Shit. There we go. Get fucked. Oh, what's this now? It seems to be the scribes so enjoying our company, they intend to replied they deign to reignite our pyres. Observe. Something stirs in the sky. The heavens are to rain and reignite your pyres, then the right shall continue ere one pyre or the other is put out. What? Fuck you. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Fuck off. So much for your 50 points, you fucking dick. How do you like me now?
How utterly brazen.
Get fucked.
Now go on, just once more. To each his own. 'Tis what the scribes ordain. And there it is.
Goodbye.
The Night Wings proved their worth. An outcome which left little room for doubt.
Get fucked, Manly.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free.
Let's go, Bay. You're free.
Absolved of all misdeeds. Return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Why, this is an utter outrage. Have you any idea what you've done? You ingrates. Yeah, get mad. Get mad, voice. I can go home. I think this means I can go home. She shuts her eyes. By the scribes. By the scribes! But what happened to you now? To all of you? Can you not come with me? No, they say not yet. The scribes say not yet, although I think your time will come. Your time will come! And I will wait for you because I don't have friends back home. At least I didn't used to, so I want you to come join me there, okay? But now, the scribes are calling me, and so, goodbye! Get out of here, Bay. Goodbye, and please, oh scribes, watch over them, okay? Bay earned back her freedom. May she return in glory.
Godspeed, moon-touched one. Perhaps the scribes are watching even now. Watching as their glorious tradition draws to a close. Now, take your execrable companions someplace else.
All right, now what? You prevailed in the liberation against the Chastity. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without Bay, who has returned to the Commonwealth. You overhear some of your companions reflecting on this. She's gone, just as I was starting to get to like her. We shall make do without her here. You wonder who, if anyone, among you should be the next to go. Our plan approaches a key turning point. Let it ensure comes to fruition, not only for ourselves here, but for our companions and loved ones in the Commonwealth. Hope Jody adopts her. True. We have little time for reflection into this. Look yonder, reader. The stars demand we go already. Let us help them usher in the end to all of this. Wait, we're not done yet? You turn your attention to the glimmer of the stars. The current rate of disappearance suggests another liberation rite shall be coming very soon. It said we were done. It like said we're not, it said that it's finished. Supergiant Games never lied to you before. Shush. All right, well, this is just gonna keep getting more and more difficult, isn't it? All right, well, I guess I better start using Volfrid. Spring of Jomur. We're going against the Pyre Hearts. Your adversary, Sir Deluge, likely knows the cycle of the rites is drawing to a close. His last remaining chance to earn the favor of the scribes and then regain his freedom likely hinges on the outcome of his next rite. The exiles of the downside are striving to be free. Your adversary's companions, even you yourself, are running out of time. Deluge reference? It's true. The lone minstrel has returned already to the wagon after Bay's homecoming to the Commonwealth and the Liberation Rite. Your companions are most grateful to you, reader. Would that Jadariel would be here with the rest of them to witness Bay's glorious return. I trust they shall soon reunite there in your Commonwealth, where they may yet contribute to the outcome of your plan and thus create a place that welcomes all of you. May you and your companions continue to prevail thus. For now, Celeste and I are to return to our respective roles until we meet again at Scribe's Gate. Rest well for now, reader. Alright, Volfrid, your time to shine, because we gotta get you up and running. At dawn, your companions are prepared to depart. Everyone is silent. Your travels are to take you back to the Spring of Jomur, but soon after, the stars shall draw you here again. You can hear the angry hissing coming from Umilda all the way from your position. You think mayhaps the skies belong to you, foolish. The skies and everything above them belong to the Astroborn. Shall be smitten from his skies on his awakening. Now be gone. Yeah, bye. Oi, mates. Look what ran into us again. You kicked us down before, but now we're gonna pay you back. You know, I gotta say, I kind of like your style there. Come right on crashing into us like you didn't even care. That's pretty good. Keep telling my aides we ought to do the same. Ooh, vocations. You volunteer to survey the dry flats around the Black Wagon together with Volford and Bertrude. Come along, my kin. Bertrude was just about to go on ahead. The search turns up nothing much more of note, though wandering with Volford and Bertrude provides reprieve from the long day on the road. Together, you return to your wagon in somewhat better spirits. You should have time remaining to pursue the vocations. Your deepening is not nearly enough. Aspects of it still elude you, though greater understanding comes the reader's influence. What have you come to understand the book? Can you recite its pages by heart? Have you internalized its teaching? In its lack of limits, you experience yours. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Righteousness. So, Kat, you know what sucks? We're not going to be able to see the eclipse. We're not going to be able to see the eclipse because of the timing. Think about what else is happening at the exact same time as the eclipse. Kat, you, me, and Jack are going to be, yeah, it's the same day. Yep, it is on the 8th. It's okay, I only realized yesterday. Hey guys, whatever happened to that bae you brought in here sometimes? You know, the loopy one, frizzy hair, always handling all the merchandise? Maybe on the way, who knows? I don't remember what time it is either. True, we're gonna have to be careful on the drive over. I liked her. I liked her too. Thanks, guys. Good luck on that thing you're going to tonight. By now, having to make preparations for the rites has become second nature to your companions. They go about the process efficiently, and this time in almost total silence. You cannot shake the sense that the routine shall not go on much longer. Tiso approaches and confirms to you that the Nightwing sigil is set. Everyone has their books and raiments, and the grounds are ready. Everything should be in order. Tizo enjoys having had these chances to watch the stars with you and the others. Tizo wishes you know that he values your friendship, whatever happens in the days to come. You and Tizo stand together in silence for a time, looking for the stars above to show some indication that the rite is to commence. It's taking too long. Concern begins to well up in you, and then...
It seems the stars once more have mustered wherewithal to usher in the rites. The sky grows dimmer by the day. An age is ending. Surely you must know by now that you shall never all be free. Yet still you struggle to fulfill some senseless plan. But I digress, of course. Some of us still honor the tradition. Some of us hold dear the teachings of the scribes.
The pyres on each side are burning bright. From across the field, you observe the leader of the Pyre Hearts approach and remove his mask. Damn, next one won't be till 2044. You Nightwings, our kind, we never should have bent our backs for the likes of you. This knight has no love for your accursed country anyway. This knight could simply swim back to the Sea of Solace whenever he so pleases. Perhaps he shall do exactly that once we are finished here.
Choose now your band of traitors.
Wow. Wow.
Volfred.
Got it.
Tizo. Bertrude. It is done.
Our adversaries are the Pyre Hearts. If this is to be our final confrontation against them, let's show them our true power here and now. Pyre Hearts, this might be our final battle, so this night he vows you shall not flee. Not this time. Now on guard. Let's do it.
Now begin. In honor of the scribes. A bit of a blunder.
Oh shit.
Unfortunate.
Damn, how did that happen?
Vanished. Both banished. That was the last of them. A banishment. Be gone.
Oh shit.
A braver than expected act from Sir Deluge. Perhaps you are unworthy.
Holy shit.
Butters. Positively brutish.
What the fuck? Hang on. What?
watching you, Wazowski. Always
Yo,
watching.
yo, Seraphin. Thank you for the lurk.
This rate. Banishment.
What?
How very fortunate.
Holy shit. God damn.
United in banishment.
God damn, that is nuts.
Such chaos. By the scribes.
Just make it quick and painless on this night, because it looks like it's over for us pretty much.
That cravens a deluge, doubtless using exile as a means of shirking military service.
Holy shit.
A deadly thwarted drive.
God damn, they do so wide of damage.
Patience, reader.
What the hell?
Burning flame to ash.
Holy crap.
The orb.
You motherfuckers. What?
Flames grow weak. Engulfed within the aura. How very sad for the Pyre hearts.
Goodbye.
It is done.
Oh, that was sweaty. That was sweaty.
Wings prevail somehow.
That was sweaty.
Aside their adversaries without too much trouble.
I don't know. I had a little bit of trouble there.
The right is ended.
Oh no, Kat. I really hope you get that sorted out tomorrow. Well done, Nightwings. As for the Pyre Hearts, though they fought us fiercely many times, I doubt it shall be enough. May they find mercy in this land. Ye Pyre Hearts, you conducted here with such fury and desperation, we must commend you for it, despite the outcome which has favored us. Pyre Hearts, perhaps we ought to return to the bottom of the Sea of Solace. The rites this night, he thinks we've learned enough.
The rites do tend to teach something of trust. What is it you recall there, Beaufort, my old friend?
The rites demand we act as of one mind, in perfect unison and harmony, free of any doubt. I have grown more accustomed to being part of the Nightwings of today.
May misfortune find you ere the turning of the stars.
What a bastard. Everything's on back order, it's true. Inside the wagon, after triumphing over the Pyre Hearts, Tizo is discussing aspects of the outcome with the others, and the lone minstrel seeks you out. Pardon the interruption, reader, though I do need to ask a moment of your time while the night is clear enough for you to see. Please have a look outside. Perhaps the news of your next destination may further stir the hearts of your companions. Among what stars remain shining in the night, one of them now burns as bright as you have ever seen. Path to freedom already? We're back at it again. %80 chance of success. And we're going up against the dissidents this time. Oh god. Even the rate of increase is increasing. It's true. The cycle turns even more quickly now, until such a time it shall shudder to a halt. It makes a sound then, almost like a laugh. I forget myself, reader. I should not say such things. The scribes, they would say that one ought to focus on the path right in front of them. When we set forth to walk along a labored path, it can be all too much. If we stand back and look upon it as a whole, we may well decide to turn around. But if we begin to walk, whilst casting down our gaze and whilst resisting well the urge to look too far ahead, we may make steady, careful progress. And the game is like, oh, you like playing fast? Yeah, good luck with that. All your fast is gone. Yeah, my fast is gone. Soon enough, may we arrive where we endeavored. Lone Minstrel bids you good evening. You best retire for the night, for when the first daylight comes, we gotta go to the skies. Yup. And that will be brought to us by these commercial messages. See you in a sec. All right. Okay. Let's go, I guess. God, how many more? We've gotta be at the end. But now I don't know. I don't trust anything. Your wagon reels from the impact of some massive object slamming into it mid-flight. False, Nightwing. Arlek calls down to all of you from atop his wagon. Again, you seek to climb that cursed mountain beneath us. Again, you seek to take my rightful place. I should send you crashing down to it, so that you may fall as I have. He stares down all of you. But I shall not. Rather, we shall meet upon the summit, ere the last cycle of the rites is ended. Until then. Fuck you too, buddy. Favor for Pamatha. Favor for T, though. See, I don't like Oralek. He's cute, but he's a bastard. I don't give a fuck. I'm so immune to hot assholes. I'm not into them. It's why, like, I fear I will not like Asterion. Even though I know so many people, there's so many people I know who love Asterion. But from what I hear, he's a bastard. And so I feel like when I do finally play BG3, I'm not gonna like Asterion.
You're a good boy.
Hi, Mara. It's just typing that. I hate him. I don't have an opinion yet because I don't know him. But I don't like Oralek. I'm sorry shit happened to you, dude. Maybe if you talked to somebody for 5 fucking seconds, you'd realize that maybe not everybody was involved in the selfish thing that one fucking person did. He's got a sympathetic backstory. He has a sympathetic backstory, but he's a fucking prick. I'm sorry. He's a fucking prick. One person betrayed him, and that person died for their betrayal. And he's gonna be mad at everybody else? Fuck you, Oralek. He does in fact talk to people who's like to figure out his shit, Asterion. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Oralek, I don't feel bad for. I don't. Sorry that happened. I did not know that Oralek was hot before watching this stream. Yeah. Yeah, people find him hot. Oralek spoke the truth. He has a right to gain the summit. When the time comes, Celeste shall deem him worthy and shall let him pass. While he has transgressed against the rites, he has also already been anointed and prevailed. Nothing is written in the book on this, and liberty ought already be his. For the time, it seems he has not yet traveled to the summit. Perhaps he is still making preparations with his fellow exiles. Asterion is interesting enough, but I have no stake in the matter. Ayo, Mara, well played. He's physically attractive, just a bitch. When exactly Oralek intends to make good on his promise, he did not make clear. For now, you are to confront Barker and the descendants upon the summit, but first you may prepare. Okay, does that mean we've got 2 rounds? Oh, Beyonder Crystal seeks Volfred. So we've already done 5 rights. We're fighting Barker. They say that we're gonna take on Oralek. Are we going to 7? Yeah, Asterion is a white-haired vampire that a lot of people like. Are we going to... Am I gonna get... Okay. Okay. All right. Well. I can sense you out there somewhere. What is it that you want? If we get 7 runs, and we succeed all 7 runs, does that mean we actually get Volfred out? I need to, oh shit. I need to fucking hard focus Volfred then, because I didn't think I was going to get him out, and he is not enlightened enough to get anointed. All right, well. Hey, Lauren. Emotes. Please, reader, leave me be. I ask that you leave me be. Good to see you. Go about your business. Go watch the stars die out and get your idiots their freedom. And you be sure to tell that herald with whom you consort that Sandra the Unseeing did her job. You tell him that. Perhaps that way he shall put in a good word, and the scribe shall finally provide for me a bit of reprieve. She falls silent for a time. I do not know what else to do, reader. But you remain with her, letting her draw whatever strength and comfort from your thoughts as you are able to afford. That was kind of you. However, let us conduct our business. I care not for your pity. Do not come visit me again like this without my asking. I insist. Sandra X Reader, honestly, it's a good ship. I like Sandra. Sandra's great. Oh, good. I was beginning to feel more bored even than usual. Probably the most popular Pyre ship, except for maybe Volfred Orlek. That makes sense. All right, buddy. X-Reader becomes really funny considering, you know, yeah, it's true. Ah, yes, 2 men who hate each other. That fancy talking sap, you mean? I shall be interested to see if he has learned something since last we sparred like this. Then let's bring him forth. Soon Volfred appears in heat of the summons. So it is my turn then, is it? Then let us see what we can do, my kin. This is my reader OCYNL. I don't understand the joke, Cal. I have to bounce out tonight, but I've got some quick things to do before I do. Yep, got it. Volfred doesn't hate Orlek. Oh, your name and last name. Oh, true, true, true. Ah, I see. Okay, strawberry jam moves. I got you.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
All right. Strawberry jam up 2. And Lauren, thank you so much. That is a lot of Final Fantasy in the top 5. Holy fuck. Big love to you, Lauren. That the apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, Sap. You answer to me here.
Namorente.
As you will, O Sandra the Unseeing.
Stramitas.
Proper as ever, then. Though I wonder if you have the wherewithal that you project.
Pansare Tatalu.
Show me, then, what you can do without the benefit of those whom you would lead. And let us see if you and your lovely reader have reached a thorough understanding as of yet. Shit.
Russia.
Damn. There we go. Ow. Oh God, wow, what? Okay. Running solo with Volfrid, not my ideal way to run. TBHBH. I guess we're throwing the ball with Volfrid. Damn it. Did it. Tried to correct Volfrid to shrubbery? That's really funny. I'm grateful for the privilege of your time, good Sandra. Flattery shall never get you anywhere with me, Sap. Nonetheless, your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. We did it. We did it. Oh God, I need to train him up so badly. I had not seen that Sandra in some time. She has not changed a bit. But it seems she left something for us, did she? Lose bow. Oh, thank God, the teleport goes further.
New follow.
Thank you for that follow. Follows are anonymous, but greatly appreciated. If you'd like to say hi, feel free. But if you want to keep lurking, go for it. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate it. Posture check. You got it. I will do my best to sit up straight in this busted-ass chair that I've got. Zeraman Angel, thank you so much. Alright, Sapscribe's favor. Later that afternoon, you accompany Pamitha through the splendors of Temple High Road to the monument of Luce Glorian. What will you do when all this is over, Pamitha? You gonna run away? Let's face it, you're probably not getting out of here. So then, you can either go live out your days under some rock somewhere, or maybe these who call you their friend, maybe if they mean it. You return to the wagon after she's finished paying her respects. The summit awaits, but first there is time to continue practicing your vocations. Alright, Pamitha. You ever see that really funny Death Note Your Name joke fanfiction? No. Callow, hello! Certainly, I would appreciate your point of view. You and Volford review what observations you've made thus far about the various triumvirates you've confronted on your journey. He has keen insights about some of them. The party seems to have gotten small. Yeah. Either we stand between each other's paths to freedom, or we help each other on our way. I always try to bear this truth in mind. We've got 4 left. And I'm getting nervous about it. The only people we have left are Tizo, Pamitha, Volfred, and Bertrude. And I just got Volfred through the scribe trial, and I am about to regretty spaghetti and free Pamitha, and I'm very nervous about it. Because I want to get Pam out, but then I'm stuck using Volfred for the rest of the game. A messenger imp with news and rumors from the other side somehow tracks you down in the ancient formations of Mount Elodiel. Want tips on Volfred? Just let me know. I might take you up on those. The imp's message pertains to Bay, who you liberated at the fall of Solium, and whose past transgressions have all been forgiven since her return to the Commonwealth. You learned she was taken in by a well-to-do foster family and was to be given private schooling of the highest order at the Astralis tradition. Theocratic sect, believing divine authority rests within the stars, they alone dictate the future. We all return as stars, so much the brighter should we live with glory. They promised her that in time she might one day have the honor of teaching the children of the Commonwealth herself. However, she soon went her own way, insisting the 8 scribes themselves were calling her. She started wandering again on her own. That is until she located Volfred's agents. Thus her wandering ceased, and the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. Bay also left a simple message: believe in the scribes. Purple? That is 1 purple lamp for you. Welcome in. So YM traces back to 2011, and browser extensions came to Chrome in 2009, so put money in the extension option being the thing that made it possible for it to be popular. This has been your pint-needing answers rabbit hole. Interesting. She has the manner of a saint, that one. She knows in her heart the traditions of the scribes. Tizo misses having Bay around, though is pleased to hear that she is well. Nothing. I want nothing. I don't have a defined will. It's not like I'm a person. Oh boy. That one, very powerful indeed. A sorceress of sorts. Certain air about her, most intriguing. She better be more careful, else they'll throw her right back in here with the rest of us. The news of Bay's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Oh, thank God we get hope in time for this trial. You're returned once more to Scribe's Gate, where the Gate Guardian awaits under a dim sky. Exiles of the Nightwings. And you, Tariq. This is to be one of our final meetings. Okay, so we're getting at least 2. Greetings, Celeste. The Nightwings are prepared, and afterwards I would have words with you in private, if you please. It seems to me rather late for words now, Tariq, but I shall hear them once your charges cross the gate. Now all of you come forth. State your names and what it is you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. You cross the gate one after another, and you follow in turn. Celeste regards you all and waves you through towards the summit. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. And Tariq? Aye, Celeste? You may rejoin the others in a while. For now, I would hear those words of yours. More often than once a quarter, for fuck's sake, Tariq. Yeah. Are you two gonna fuck one last time before you never get to see each other again? Everyone, I shall see you shortly.
The plains that sleep below, to the canyons open wide, hear the song of January, for the lost and lonesome bride, on the hill and in the valley, where the weeping flowers hide, from the song of gentle morning, for the lost and lonesome bride. Now he roams through hill and valley, and the canyon.
Yeah, we're up against the dissidents.
Singing songs of gentle morning, for his lost and lonesome bride, for his lost and lonesome bride.
That was nice. Also, I stand by it. A common euphemism for having sex is making beautiful music together. So, you know, they banged. Canon accepted. Andrew, hello, welcome in.
I got you five.
Oh, hey guys, it's gotten real cold again up here, but it's worth it. Let me tell you, God's customers been stopping by. Okay, I mean, I've been exaggerating just a little, but since I've been waiting here a little while, I guess you buying anything?
All you guys. All you guys. Guys. Molly guys.
How's you get a repeat customer there, Dad? You give him a deal. Pardon me. Okay. Presence of 21, presence of 19. Okay. Time has come again to deliver your fellow exiles to a homecoming in the Commonwealth, lest your adversaries, the dissidents, achieve the same instead. The lone minstrel has returned and approaches as you await the signal from the stars. There's something I wish to ask you, reader, something which ordinarily would not be my place to discuss in any detail. You've observed the stars. If you would not mind my asking you in such a direct manner, How many liberation rights are you supposing yet remain? 2 remain, including this one now. You tell him the only logical deduction which you've been able to make based on all your readings of the Stars of Late, there shall be one last final liberation rite after tonight. I concur with your evaluation, reader. I wish to make certain that you were aware so that you and the Nightwings may yet make the most of your remaining time together thus. As to what will happen once the final liberation rite is ended, we shall soon both find out. But lo, it seems like we are called upon once more. Look forth. Here we go. You're a reader. Makes sense, your genre savvy?
I would ask that you think back for just a moment, if you please. When you first looked upon the Book of Rites, think back upon the words that it revealed. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Would that the scribes were here among us still. I would not sing your praises to them, rest assured. I trust that you shall savor this occasion. You shan't have to oblige me for much longer.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the dissidents, come forth now and declare yourself and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Barker bursts out from some hidden corner laughing as he paws at his mask. Real pleasure to be here, mates, truly. Barker Ashpaws. Call me Barker, though, alright? By the by, I was real pissed for getting here, you know? Begging your pardon, Barker Ashpaws? Thusly you speak upon the summit of the sacred mountain? Oh my, so sorry, terribly sorry to offend you there, lassie. I forgot the stars above up there to make me watch me language. Well, let me get one string, lassie. I don't give a bother about your sacred mountain, so you can take it and you can shove it. Me and my pack, we're just here for the laughs, you got that? The other side ain't better than this one. We ain't interested in your freedom. But just the same, we're gonna get it. Take it from those wee little babes, they're so antsy for it. Hear that, you Nightwings? You better put up a good fight here, or I ain't gonna be happy, understand? Then he shoves his mask back on. Right, come on then, let's hurry up and get this damn thing started. Nightwings, your choice. In whose name shall you conduct this liberation rite? I wish you the wisdom of the scribes in making your choice, reader. And I wish you to come prepare our song with me, Tariq.
Whom shall you attempt to send home this time?
"12 presents. Cast farther, jump farther, deals more damage." "85% chance they don't get banished." Carson, Marla, Barker. Oh god, they all do so much damage. Okay. Scarly, oh my god. Oh god, I do not wish to let Pamitha go. Oh, are there? Oh my god. I didn't realize there was that many of them. I never noticed that before, actually. There's a big pack of dogs. But all the rest of them have the prayer beads. And all the rest of them have this. They all have the same build. But slight stat variants, yeah. I'm gonna miss you, Pamitha. Let's go. So I'm gonna get my shot at all this then. How very thoughtful of you, reader darling.
Who shall be at her side? Bertrude.
For that one and for the reading one, we shall do this.
Tizo.
Skrak! Alright. Alright then, mates. No more waiting, no more holding back. Let's rip them to shreds. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Here we fucking go.
Commence.
Oh, that's spicy. The fact that the guitar riff is still in there. The fact the guitar riff is still in there is spicy. Get fucked. What in the... Alright, mate. Something gone funny right with that orb as I can tell. Better laugh it up while we still can, eh? Indeed, something strange seems to have happened to the celestial orb. It shudders now as though possessed with some of the same chaotic powers as your adversaries. Wait, what? Shit. Damn. Yeah, that's fair. I earned that.
Oh. Yes.
Oh, I thought I died there. I thought I died there. I fucked up.
Somebody get the orb. The orb is up.
Damn it. Finally. Oh, that last play took forever.
The blasted proved their worth. As for their adversaries, they did not.
How do you feel about low G orb? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even notice.
Thus ends the liberation.
I didn't even notice.
And thus, the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free.
Keep getting mad.
Absolved of all misdeeds. Return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentence.
Okay, that makes sense, Cat. What a joke. And here I was thinking, we're gonna make him cry after all this. Come on, mates. Had it right up to here with this stuck-up place. Let's get out of here already, eh? So what am I, supposed to give a speech or something then? Reader darling, all of you, look, I still have no idea why you picked me. Well, I do have one, but I don't think it's right. If you'd wanted to get rid of me by now, you needn't have gone to such lengths, and so I'm left only to conclude you did this for me. The years I spent down here, in one sense, they've all been such a waste, just utterly for nothing, spectacularly so. Thought my relationship with Tamitha had nowhere left to go but up, but, well, you know, not quite the case. But then, I think on what would have become of me had I made no attempt to set things right. Had I not done everything I have, could not have lived with that, I think. I was so certain my life would end down here. Now I'm only beginning to consider that the opposite may have come true instead. What I'm trying to say is thanks to all of you. I mean that. Now I guess I better head on back to that damned Commonwealth, so bottoms up. We'll have to see what we can do up there, provided that my sisters haven't had their way with it just yet. Anyway, let's find a way to keep in touch, but just in case, goodbye. I am gonna miss you, Pamitha.
Godspeed, Pamitha Thane. The cycle of the rites is nearly at an end.
Oh, I'm about to suffer so bad. I am about to suffer so badly. A hidden, terrible, unbridled fury seems to have wakened within Tizo. All in all, he seems very enthusiastic about it. I'm gonna need that additional 10 glory. It's gonna be very funny if Volford is the only one you don't get out. True. Long we have sought to fathom all the darkest secrets hidden by the light of the stars. Now, at last, the stars themselves revoke their station in the night, and we have finally achieved an inkling of this. Hello, Alice. Well. You picked my favorite defense-oriented build for Bertrude? Hell yeah. Well. 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 Alice. The Salt Vault has chosen. And it has chosen this.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy a healthy dose of prolonged eye contact. 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 Lick your lips to make it more comforting.
Well, there we are. Ah, well, we're back. I'm devastated, distraught. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. It is April Fool's Day. The Salt Vault has been trolling. Salt has lovely eyes that are not captured by Potato Cam. It's just the light. It's just the light, actually. The camera captures them quite nicely, but the lack of light in here makes my eyes a lot darker. Do you feel aware of autism yet? Unfortunately. You return to the wagon having prevailed against the dissidents in the liberation rite. A fortuitous result. You succeeded in liberating Pamitha, who returned to the Commonwealth in glory. The last of the lights of the stars still shines above. At this point, what is to become of our plan needn't be the subject of our speculation. I trust we'll learn the outcomes soon enough. Our actions at this point shall pave the way, perhaps our faith as well. So, for now, let's focus on this. We stand upon the brink of the last turn of the cycle of the rites. Soon, we'll have a final chance to get one of you home. Now, reader, up for a little stargazing? Let's see where on the downside we shall be returning for these final rites. How do you feel about starting Autism Awareness Month with such violence? True. Yeah, because I've got lights directly in my eyes, too. Turn back towards the darkness to look upon the last few stars too stubborn to relinquish their light. Where are we going? I do not want to challenge the essence right now. Oh, God. Yeah. They're still gonna wreck us, but we're gonna go there. Once more, you are to face the fate then, although I wonder. He hesitates before saying anything further. You cannot sense his thoughts. I apologize. I was lost in thought there for a moment. Let us make for the cairn of Haub when everyone is feeling more refreshed as much as possible. Can I see Volford's planner, please? Yes. I am most likely going up against the accusers. I do not want... Well... I'm going up against the accusers if I don't go up against fucking, Oralek. I did not enjoy my battle against the Pyre Hearts, and I really do not want to face them with Team Slow if I can avoid it. But I'm not gonna have much of a choice.
silencio me prances.
Thank you for berry shrooms. Yes. Thank you for remembering Callow. I appreciate that. It's daybreak. You are set forth to the Cairn of Haub for what appears to be the final time. Thereafter, you shall return here for one last exile's final chance at liberty. You said in the VOD to remind you? I did! And I appreciate that you did. Because I knew I would forget. My, that was a bit of a close call there, Nightwings. Do you think you could simply cut us down like last time? Is that it? Now then, we have a most pressing engagement soon, so I'm afraid we have little time for chat. Much as I do cherish our exchanges, I must beg your leave until some other time. Bye, fucker. I'm glad I hit you. The forbidden Cairn of Haub lies below. Not many exiles see fit to cross beyond it. Some fear that the listless remains of Shaq's six shoulders shall snatch them up. Okay, whoever wrote that's a jerk. Shaq's six shoulders shall snatch them up. That is not even just Shaq's six shoulders. Shaq's six shoulders shall snatch. That's brutal. That's brutal. Shaq's six shoulders shall snatch them up if they attempt to cross. Others simply do not wish to pass through to the flagging hands. It is very much she sells seashells. It's very much that. Oh crap, I didn't mean to hit that button. Fuck me. Well. We want to do our vocations. If we need to level up the homie. Okay. Survey Shunt. Having reached the rocky pathways of Shunt, you volunteer to survey the ground. You prepare to head out. However, your companions beat you to it in this case. Now, my kin, I'd rather you got yourself some rest. Tizo and I can handle this. They depart, leaving you to rest up. When they return with nothing more to report, you are feeling better and are in the midst of deciding which of your vocations to pursue. We're pursuing, for the love of God, beef up the sap. We go over the celestial landmarks you've been to and how their properties impact the Nightwings and the Rights. You can tell he knows many of them well by now. Please level up. Oh, thank God. Long did I bid my time in anticipation that one day the Nightwings would reform under a common cause. To be a part of it myself, it nourishes the spirit. Yeah, I would like it that if one time they extinguish the pyre, we get plus 50 instead. We're gonna do that. As we traverse life's many unexpected challenges, so must we cover a variety of terrain along our quest. I'm gonna need as much help as I can get because, dear God, do I suck with Wolfred. I really love that at this point in the game, Wolfred joins late enough that you have most of what you want from vocations, so you end up spending a lot of time mentoring him, so leveling up feels more like an academic discussion between peers. That's cute, true. Fun fact, a massive dust storm near a desert is called a Haboob. Most like Haub. Interesting. Want any Wolfred tips? Sure. Right now, what I've been doing is tossing the sapling vaguely in the middle of the fucking stage, and then using him near the fucking entrance as a goalie.
The simple Kiwi voice.
Or is that his best when play like goalie? Or his expanded size when overlapping? Oh, so he can. So if he puts it on himself, he can fucking. He and his shrubbery can make a wider run. Guys, kind of wondering what happened to the number with the rings. You know, the one she's kind of pretty, maybe, I suppose. She's still around by any chance? Cause, well, anyways, oh my God, Falcon Ron had the hots for fucking Pamitha. Combine that with his blink and control a lot of space near the goal. True. Okay. If you upgrade his unique token, lose bow, it can make for some preposterous offensive plays, but that's more of a last resort. I have upgraded it. I have upgraded it. We're just gonna bring these along. Is it bow or bow? I don't know. I see. I'm being trolled. I see. You're not actually? Yeah, I'm not sure which one it is. A heavily upgraded lose bow can make a defensive play with him trickier. And getting a sense of how far you teleport. A truly strong sense is very important. I would recommend fiddling with the practice to make sure you're infinitely familiar with the range. When the bow out breaks, the crit will fall. True.
Felicitalo os exclamatais.
Simte paroshen. Ubranaro jetestas.
Rhymes with sow. Yeah, I think I've got his... I think I've got Volfred up to, like, 95% teleport now. Okay, but this teleport kind of hits though. You need to teleport exactly onto the goal if you want to score with it. Well, let's learn. Never mind. Damn. Huh. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna use him as the goalie. He's gonna stay right at the fucking goal and he ain't moving. We're gonna do everything with the other guys. Although I do feel like I could teleport close and then just throw it in. Wolford often should not walk. Yeah, I feel like it's teleport and like lob shots. Oh, hang on. Before we do this, we do have ads coming up, so I'm gonna run a quick ad and then we're gonna do this. It's also very good with Wolford, but it's a slow lobbing throw. True. All right, I will see you all in just a sec, and then we do the final rites. Once I finish pondering my orb, I begin orbiting my pond. We're back. Let's do this. After making all the necessary preparations amidst the dusty wastes of the camp, you and your companions await at the commencement of the rites. Yo, Venters, how you doing?
Transformers, more than meets the eye.
Oh my god, what a time to drop Universal Basic Game List. Holy shit. Good to see you, Venters. Just dropping in to say hi before I head to bed. Hell yeah. What a time for Universal Basic Game List to drop. 7? Yeah, you got it. Let me just, all right, 7. Nope, that's 6. 7. Strawberry Jam moves to the #1 position. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. I'll just keep quietly buffing Chroma Squad. All right. Chroma Squad. HK 112. Ori. Let's move Suikoden. Sorry for all the work. Nah, this is part and parcel for it. We're gonna be doing that a whole bunch. HK, yeah, HK is already at the top. That's on me. No, you good. You good. You good. Avengers, I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you stopping by, and you said you were gonna lurk, so I hope you have a good lurk. Or you're going to bed. I hope you sleep well. I don't have enough points for a real gameless move. It's coming. It's coming. I believe in you. It's quieter even than usual at the onset of such events. The lone minstrel appears bearing some sort of news. I've checked, and it appears as though the fate have not yet arrived, reader. Doing a bit better? I'm glad to hear that. Not great, but better. All in due time. Get some good sleep, Venters. I appreciate you stopping by. There's no sign of Dalbert or anyone. Their sigil is not set either. If what he says is true and your adversaries are not present, then you presume the rite cannot commence. However, the stars themselves soon indicate you are mistaken.
Reader, the Commonwealth, your home. Today it is aflame. Much like a stack of books. A flame.
Welcome in, Rifter.
Outlandish plan.
Welcome in, Rifter. Welcome in, Raiders.
Not that you shall live to see this place again.
Sorry, we're just in a cutscene. I can't pause it.
Revolution shan't succeed. Though by all means, keep trying. As for myself, I shall enjoy presiding over these remaining rites.
Okay. I can pause now for a split second. Hi, everybody. Rifter, welcome in. Came in at the most intimate time. You came in right at a cutscene. I like Beckfist. Welcome in. You've been teleported again. Teleportation. You have arrived here at the Salt Stream. Welcome in, everybody. I'm the True Salt King. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We play all sorts of stuff, mostly first playthroughs. And we are near the end of Pyre. Absolutely loving this game. Absolutely loving this game. What were you up to, Rifter? Let's get a shout out for you real quick. Let's get a shout out for you. What were you doing? What were you up to? How was A Hat in Time? I've heard such good things about A Hat in Time. How was it? If anybody in here is not following Rifter, please go give some love. Follows are free. We love to support the homie. He's been playing through 2 difficult A Hat in Time mods. Experienced both beauty and pain. Oh shit! I mean, it makes sense there would be a modding community for it, but I never thought of that. That's wild. I hope it went well enough. But the pain sounds like, well, pain. But I hope it went well enough. And Rifter, thank you so much for bringing the community over here. If you need to raid and run, if you need to get a snack, a drink, not look at a screen, unwind, anything like that, please do. Your self-care is the most important thing. If you do want to hang out and see how Pyre comes to an end, please do as well. We're coming into some pretty intense moments. It's going to be a ton of fun. Follow this alien. True. Follow. We are going to get back to it just because we are getting to the end. But I thank you so much for bringing the community here. Gonna head to bed for work tomorrow. Hope you have a great rest of the stream. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Let's see here. Your adversaries, they failed the show. Prehu? Tiso wonders if the fate decided not to show, knowing they would not have another chance at a liberation rite. Indeed. As the rites are drawing to a close, some of the triumvirate whom you have met, perhaps they're beginning to decide the stars are not worth heeding any longer. Dalbert, you wonder whether he would give up on the rites like that. He seems far too devoted to the scribes and too dedicated to his son to have turned back now. In any case, we have begun the ceremony here, and so I ask that we end it.
Choose now your band of traitors.
This feels very strange.
Volfred.
Ixalius.
Tiso. Bertrude. Very well.
We take no pleasure snuffling out a flame disown. This is weird.
Lo, even your adversaries have abandoned you.
This feels very weird.
And it is done. The Nightwings prevail by default. Not that their adversaries even care.
What? My only hope is that our would-be adversaries find some peace. Fun fact, you can turn on all the Titan stars and get a win a right with all Titan stars achievement for this. Oh, shit, I should have done that. Shit, I should have done that. Oh, I didn't even think. Damn. Oh well, that's okay.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
But we don't even get any bonus points for that because we didn't play the game. Shit.
I eagerly await our next such outing.
Well, so much for getting more level ups for, Oh, what shitty time. In certain circumstances, certain triumvirates will show for that, right? Wow. No one speaks further of the fate back at the Black Wagon. Everyone is instead preoccupied with the right that is to come. Does the final chance at liberty present itself at last, then? I'm afraid so. Our plan is an imperfect one. Yet here we are, faced with this vital opportunity. He looks over to you. Reader, my kin, please go see for yourself. I think we all know where we're headed next, and I suspect I know whom we shall face when we arrive. Others turn to you as well. You turn toward the wagon's door. You know that you shall see what you shall see out there. Now, however, is the time to come face it. The dim and fading light of the final star still pierces through the darkness, demanding your attention, guiding you toward the endpoint of your path. You see plain the golden star of Solium. Look upon it for the last. Yeah. As long as it's not going to spoil what is about to happen, then yeah, that's fine. You are summoned to the Fall of Solium for your 7th and final liberation rite. Thus, shall the cycle of rites be ended for an age. You sense that if the rite shall ever commence again, it shall not be during your lifetime, or that of any of your companions, even the longest lived ones. The stars reveal to you one thing more. The adversary whom you face shall be Oralek. He has already crossed the Scribe's Gate and awaits your arrival. The 8 scribes created the Nightwings in their own likeness, perhaps only fitting that the Nightwings should, in the end, be forced to face themselves. Oralek, curse this damnable cycle, that it pits us against him in this, our final chance. Let us retire for the night. We shall not have many chances more for rest before our journey's ended. The group disperses as exhaustion sets in. At dawn, you fly to Mount Elodiel to make a final effort to achieve your plan and get somebody home. But who? It needs to be a triumvirate you have not defeated in the Liberation Rite, as well as a triumvirate you have completed the associated character-specific quest for, and they need to be either in first or second place for the coming Liberation Rite. Oh, wow.
Foolish reader. Your so-called friends. You are accomplice to their hateful plot. They are exploiting you. You shall never have your freedom.
By dawn, you are already up and about after a troubled slumber. The Black Wagon is prepared for its final voyage to the fall of Solium. No one speaks. As you lift into the skies, the lone minstrel raises his voice, cutting through the somber mood. Reader, a certain olden ballad comes to mind just now. Happened by accident my second playthrough and it confused the hell out of me. Oh. I think it may befit the circumstance. Perhaps it may help to pass the time along our flight. Would you mind it very much if I were to play this song for the Nightwings? By all means. You urge the lone minstrel to play his ballad so that all among you might hear it. It begins without another word.
When the stars align, the rights shall come to bear. Illuminate the signs, the exiles shall be there. All are not the same, but three shall be as one. Freedom in the flame, the end has just begun. Strength may break alone, but twisted make upgrade. Together on their own, the journey shall be made. The journey shall be
Volfred's gonna need it. Volfred's gonna need it. All are not the same, but three shall be as one. Freedom in the flame, the end has just begun. Strands may break alone, but twisted in a braid. Together on their own, the journey shall be made. Volfred, you are gonna need it. You touch down amid the sheer cliffs of Mount Elodiel to make the pilgrimage to the summit for the last time. There, one last liberation rite shall soon commence. There, one last exile shall regain their freedom. All others shall remain to carry out their sentence here in the downside for the remainder of their lives. And in the Commonwealth, the plan of which you are a part shall either come to fruition or shall be suppressed. Yeah, I gotta remember to use his shield. Nothing new. After having landed, you join Volfred on an expedition to the monument of Jomur Many-Mane for what is likely to be the final time. I grabbed the mushrooms already. Hear me, O scribes. Long have I served your will, and long have I pursued the path which you revealed to me. Our plan now stands on a precipice. If we prevail tonight, we may yet achieve its goals. We would reform the Commonwealth under the auspices which you yourselves described within your book. We shall stand together, so I ask that you please stand with us. By your divine grace, we may yet prevail. And please, have mercy on Oralech as well. Soon he is finished. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Jomur Many-Mane has shown you favor. At dawn, you shall begin your last ascent. For now, your vocations may occupy what little time you have to spare. Yeah, I cannot get him to max enlightenment in time. So let's study in private. We might as well increase our glory per score then. The book seems to push back against you. Your sense of its hidden meaning crumbles under layers of contradiction, missing details, and yet you feel a thorough knowledge of it now. More artifact than book, its power almost solely rests within the reader, who makes time to form a certain meaning from the many passages unwritten. If the glimpse of knowledge you approached just then called back at you to stop, to go no further, do not press too forcefully against the outer limits of your understanding. Nevertheless, what you recognize shall have to be the final time inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, even now you cannot tell. You look up to see the lone minstrel there. You had not noticed him. He looks up at you with his strange eyes, a color not unlike the bindings of the book. He smiles at you faintly. The moment passes and he turns to go about his business. He leaves you there. You realize you are clutching the Book of Rights to your chest. You manage to pull away. I sense my lovely reader's return. Still nothing. Alright, well. I feel like I failed Sandra here, but... let's go. Looks like there's more to read in the book. I am not reading the entire book. I am not reading the entire book out loud. There are 100 pages. I am not reading it on stream. You were before? Yes, I was before because I thought there was one chapter. And then after I sent people out the first time, they were like, surprise, there's 8 billion chapters and over 100 pages. And I said, nope, no more. No, you're good, Pella, you're good. But that's why I stopped reading it. I'm like, no, I'm not reading 100 pages on stream. To be fair, each page is like 100 words at most, but you are valid. Cal, I would happily read them in my own head. But it's the same reason why I refuse to do visual novels on stream anymore. Because reading the book and interacting with chat, I cannot do at the same time. Because both require my voice. I read about a cosplayer who made an accurate Book of Rights. Yeah, that's awesome. A messenger imp somehow tracks you down in the solemn beauty of Mount Elodio. What you're saying is you'll play visual novels on stream if we shoehorn Wizard Basketball into it. At least during that I can talk. And delivers to you recent news and rumors from the other side. Specifically, the imp shares details regarding Pamitha and what became of her since she was liberated at the fall of Solium. She found herself back in the homeland of her enemies where, despite her connection to the High Wing remnants, her past transgressions were forgiven. In fact, she was asked to join the military council given her unique background, yet she refused to cooperate and instead demanded to be reunited with her sister Tamitha. But when they threatened her with a resentencing to exile and insisted that she take the opportunity, Pamitha said at last she would think it over and return with a decision soon. She was seen, however, among Volfred's sons and daughters of the Revolution, where it said she has attached her loyalty, at least for the time. You thank the imp for bringing you this news, which gets your companions talking. I hold to hope that both the Thane sisters one day shall join together as part of a good cause. The two of them can help lead us toward a brighter future. We suspect the ancient enmity between winged and flightless shall not soon be resolved, if ever at all. Garoom. In spite of some mixed feelings, the news of Pamitha's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with resolve. Good luck, Pamitha. You stand before the Scribe's Gate. The Gate Guardian is there as ever, but you sense something is different in her. Oh boy. What now? Exiles of the Nightwings, we shall not meet again after the coming right. Tariq and I shall be time to take our rest, I think. Greetings, Celeste. I would tell you that the Nightwings are prepared, though this time I am uncertain anyone amongst us feels thus. You have a duty to uphold, Tariq. And then what, Celeste? And then nothing, not for the rights or us, not till the dawn of a new age. Now, Nightwings, step forward. Please state your names and what it is you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. One by one, your fellow exiles approach her, now with sureness in their step. If I may, my name is Volfred Sandalwood. I long as yet to see an age where freedom is once birthright, and no longer are good people such as these forced to contend for it. Rahaha! Caesar believes that his ancestors are watching over the Nightwings and seeks to live up to their legacy. We are called Big Bertrude. We seek to fulfill the plan of Sandalwood, for we are fond of him and his beliefs, and then to go about our business. You step forth once more. You, a war orphan who vowed to help their friends be free again, and who managed to come this far with this group. The Gate Guardian observes you for a moment, motions past the archway towards the summit. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Except for you, Tariq. You stay right there. I thought you said... The rites are not yet ended, Tariq. He looks to her and then over to the rest of you. Pardon me, everyone. I shall be there when the stars align. They're gonna bang one more time. They got one more bang to do. The Gate Guardian and the Lone Minstrel remain together as the rest of you depart. Oh, they fucking. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They're gonna get one last round in before they can't see each other for an age. You have gained the summit of Mount Elodial for the 7th time, the final time in which any of you will have a chance to leave the downside. Pardon? Pardon me? The Beyonder Crystal seeks me. Thank you for visiting on such short notice, reader. I understand you have important matters to attend to. So let me be blunt. Please, listen for a moment then. I know this whole affair is coming to an end. All of it. I sense the binds that formed the rites becoming weak. Which means soon you will not need me anymore. Not that you have needed me at any point, but still, my services will not be of any further use. I would love to tell you that this means I shall be free from my eternal prison. For some of my Beyonders, it shall be a release. My accomplices are bound by weaker words than those which have bound me. They shall fade away, I think, and finally rest. I, however, shall remain. He hesitates for a moment. Thus, I have a proposition for you. I do not know where you shall go from here, but I ask you to take me there, wherever it shall be. And by that I mean, take this stone prison of mine and keep it. Do not just leave it, as all your predecessors have, each time they stay among the Nightwings. Each time their stay among the Nightwings has reached an end. Soon, the Beyonder Crystal shall serve no use at all, except to keep me trapped. And I am content to remain thus, for I have little choice. But I would prefer to do so in your company. Wait. Sandra X Reader is like pseudo-canon? For I do enjoy your company, reader. This may not be much of a compliment, but I assure you that I much prefer your company to the eternity of solitude. I have no wish to see you gain in years and to eventually decay, whilst I remain unchanging. But I should rather have more years whilst having contact. And if those years are to be brief, They shall afford me many more in which I may think upon our times. Nor do I expect you to accommodate my needs, for I am well aware I have my limits in accommodating yours. That is to say, I wish you to go forth after this night and live your life however you see fit. For your own sake, may all this rights business enrich your coming days somehow. Set sail on the SS Sandra Reader. Honestly? And considering that life after this night, if you think that there may be a place for it in me, however small, then once again, I'm simply asked that you take me along. That way, should you ever wish to visit me again, you could, and I would like to have that as an option more than not. My request here is a selfish one, for there is little I can offer in exchange other than what my companionship is worth. Perhaps I could lull you to sleep at once in a while. Who knows? You could always try to sell the Beyonder crystal for a reasonable sum somewhere, or something to that end. There must be someone out there with an interest in this thing. So then, you've heard my sad little proposition. What do you say? Yup. Yup. Never have I decided. This is the easiest yes. You grasp the Beyonder crystal and set it into the folds of your clothing. Sandra senses this and makes a sound as though surprised. Thank you, reader. She's at a loss for a moment, and then let us go then from this place. You have to catch all her dialogue options and complete all scribe trials offered. Go and face your last remaining adversaries. May you crush them under heel and achieve the outcome which you seek. I believe you shall prevail. She disappears into the stone for now. Mine. No practice rights anymore. Hope you've warmed up. Hope you're limber. I'm not. Hope you don't take a break for 2 weeks. Ouch. It's true.
Hey guys. Guess you probably heard the big news, huh? Yeah, I'm going out of business here, I guess. Hasn't been the same, you know, with all the stars fading out and stuff. And I just want to say you guys are great, and I'm sure gonna miss having you guys as customers and all that. But I got some good news though. All my stuff, it's on sale now, and I'll throw in a little extra just for you, okay? So enjoy, and maybe I'll be seeing you guys around, okay?
Henceforth, all of Falcon Ron's goods are 5% off. Great. The singular great. Oh my god. Wow. And there was much rejoicing. Yay. Thank you for doing the bit. You got it. Well, nothing to do here. Let's just call it.
You guys really are my favorite customers, you know?
I'll miss you. All right. Let's do this. You have gained the summit of Mount Elodiel for the 7th time. Very few stars remain above to light your way as you await the commencement of the final liberation rite. The lone minstrel finds you clutching the Book of Rites, seeking there perhaps a bit of wisdom that has eluded you thus far. Reader, we may not have a chance to speak again after this. I may have to go. I wish to say that I'm grateful for having made your acquaintance, and I shall remember you with fondness. I wish you well this night and always. Go forth with glory. Then he looks up and extends his hand in friendship. You clasp it. You see Volford has joined you. All of your companions are there with him, in fact. It's strange for me to say, given the circumstances of our meeting, reader, but it has truly been a pleasure. Onward now. Let us achieve our plan. Skrahi. He has faith in us. Reading 1. Thou art both wiser and less irritating than most others of thy kind. We have learned something from thee, and we are grateful. You look upon your fellow exiles, your companions with whom you have withstood the downside, and with whom you shall now conduct this final rite. Begging your pardon, but my time has come. We shall see each other soon. He departs. After this night, the outcome of Wolfred's plan, the plan of which you've all been a part, shall be decided, one way or another. For now, all you can do is strive to prevail against your final adversary so that one last companion may go free. You rise to join your fellow exiles as the last remaining stars ignite. The final liberation rite of this age shall now commence. Mere distance cannot separate our spirits. I said if I got to, at this point, it would be Wolfred. Because both Bertrude and Tizo have decent lives here. It is the thing from my speech. You need but take the final steps on your quest for freedom.
Look, for one last time, upon the fall of Solium, dear reader. Hear me for one last time.
Yeah, what's up, asshole?
For soon, the few remaining stars shall fade away, leaving you stranded there for your remaining days in that forsaken land where you deserve to be. The rabble that you roused here in the Commonwealth shall be put down. The exiles whom you liberated all shall fall in line. But first, let us get on with this last liberation rite. You face none other than yourselves, each so unlike the glorious Nightwings of yore. 'Tis a shame that one of you shall soon be free, for you deserve each other.
Last liberation. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirats is present and prepared. But before the lone minstrel can concur, as per the custom, not another word. The demon Orlek slowly raises his clawed fingers to his mask. The false Nightwings have arrived at last. Long I awaited this. My freedom was once stolen from me. Then I was cheated of it here upon this mountaintop. You may now attempt to take it from me once more. He stands there for a moment silent, then Orlek dons his mask and stands prepared. May these damned rites cease forever for the misery they caused. Ashen Coal plus 40. Okay. Nightwings, we shall not meet again after tonight, for the cycle of the rites is all but ended. Thus, I would have your decision. On whose behalf shall you conduct this final liberation rite? The one whom you anoint, or else the exile or elect shall be returned. Godspeed, reader. You know what's at stake better than I. I have the utmost faith in you to make the best decision and conduct this rite with glory. Nightwings, the star's remaining light grows dim. Your decision, please. It is now time to choose who, if anyone among you, shall go free this one last time. The rest of you shall remain in the downside to the end of your days. One by one, you meet the gazes of your fellow exiles. Tizo, Wolfred, Bertrude. Your fellow exiles, your companions, your friends. Together you have come this far, but now the downside and the rights conspire to tear your group apart and disrupt your plan. Are you prepared to choose this one last time? Yes, for there is no turning back. With but a glance, you reassure your fellow exiles that you know what to do.
One final opportunity for salvation. Too bad for the rest of you.
What hickory smoked bullshit. Repulsed by what he saw on the blood border, which sowed his heart with a yearning for greater peace, he tried to use his influence to negotiate a treaty with the High Wing remnants, and everyone was swayed. One day, he received direct orders to return to the front. When he refused to soil his hands again, they cast him down. There in time, he became affiliated with the Nightwings. They grew to become the finest right conductors until tragedy struck and he was left clinging to life at the foot of the sacred mountain. Ashen Coal 40. Celestial Spike. It's time, Volfred. How fitting that Volfred is going to be anointed against the very person. I do love the melodrama, don't I?
Volfred.
Long have I dreamt that I might someday see this plan of ours come to fruition. I promise you that I shall make the most of it if we are to prevail. Or you could pick Tizo. I mean, I love Tizo, but no. Your choice is cast. As for the other companions, they sense a clarity of thought and purpose in each of them. They stand ready to support Volfred as well you.
Who shall stand with him? Tizo.
Oh yeah, I guess I did literally pick exactly 7 people to free, didn't I? I didn't even realize that when I did it. Does Tizo even agree? Doesn't he fully want to stay? Yeah, he doesn't want to go home. And like, Bertrude has a happy life here. I didn't even realize that I literally picked exactly 7 people.
Bertrude.
Okay, here we go. The will is ours, reading 1. Let the remaining stars shed their last light upon the ceremony here.
Predictably decided.
Those are to be my adversaries then. Predictably decided, I only have 3, you fuck. And who is it, I wonder, who asserts their will over that group? You sense Oralex searching for you almost reaching out to you. You shadow of the false Nightwings. They are nothing to me, but you who would relinquish your own liberty for the sake of them? Strange. It is fitting then that I should have to face one such as you. Oralex stands at the ready, signaling for his 2 allies to do the same. By the light of the dawn, the cycle of the right shall cease. Let us see if we can finish this ordeal before that time. The sky above begins to shudder. The final liberation rite is about to commence. Tariq! I am prepared, Celeste. Then let our song this evening shake the stars themselves. I apologize in advance for how much I am not going to be reading chat during this. Aye, Celeste. Let us make sure of it. God, I suck with half this party. Tizo? Tizo fumbles with his mask. Treha. Tizo recognizes Orlek and greets him tentatively. It is good to see you. Orlek reaches for his mask in turn. How is the horn? Mended? Good. A full recovery then. But it is unfortunate seeing you standing there with them, Tizo. Come with us, no questions asked. The proposition seems to catch Tizo off guard. Indicates he will not abandon his friends or their quest. Orlek shakes his head. He puts his mask back on. This is something I must do, little one. Tizo dons his mask in return. He chirps nothing more.
Begin. The final chance at liberation for the age.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Sky rains ash. Soon your pyre's own mingle with them. Just then the skies above begin to rain down fire. The final throes of the final cycle of the rites. The ending of an age. What the fuck? God damn.
The orb quenches the flame.
This is fucking hard as shit. You wear the Raymonds once again. I couldn't simply stand by and do nothing, Oralek. Yeah, that is what you did. When we last stood together in this blast mode and I fell, you simply stood. Yeah, I know it's a boss battle, Cal. Let me be upset. Oralek, what shall it take for you to be convinced I took no part in your betrayal? Oralek seems to consider the question, but only for a moment. Give me my damn freedom. Let me prevail, here and now. Would you promise to uphold our plan? To bring about a better Commonwealth? No, I make no promises. I owe you nothing. Then I'm sorry, Oralek. My love of country comes before all else. More than your freedom and our friendship is at stake. Your love be damned, Volfred. Let us stand as adversaries then.
Woe is you.
What? Huh?
Come on, I almost pity what transpired there. Vanished, all of them. The Empire shan't survive much more of that.
Okay.
An opportunity. Not quite. Tizo banished.
Shit. Wow. Portal, bitch. So the false Nightwings bear their fangs at last. That cannot be your finest effort. You think you deserve your freedom more than I? Then fight for it, damn you. Get fucked. Orlek stands, breathing heavily. He looks back to the thin lick of flame that is his smoldering pyre before turning attention back to your triumvirate. Damn. Shit. Oh my god. Fucking hell.
And there it is.
Let's go.
The Nightwings.
Let's go.
Their worth.
Let's go.
Rather convincingly, I must admit.
Oh.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen.
Welcome home, Wolfred. Praise the scribes, we've done it. You look upon Wolfred for what you expect shall be the last time you see each other. Any moment now, the Shimmer Pool shall engulf him. Any moment now, he shall return to glory and join his agents in the Commonwealth to help achieve the plan. This was the only liberation right after the first one I won. Holy shit. You really seem to have clicked with Wolfred's defensive style there. I didn't have much of a choice. I did also use him in an offensive way. I did teleport for the kill. Any moment now. The cycle of the rites shall end, at least until the dawn of a new age. Any moment now.
And thus, the scribes have chosen. And thus, the scribes have chosen.
Oh boy.
And thus, the scribes have chosen. Oh. Nightwings. Reader. What have you done?
Hold. There's something wrong. Each prior time upon the fall of Solium, the Shimmer Pool is opened, following the Liberation Rite, and taken in whichever exile prevailed. But now, all is still, and the light of the stars above has all but died. You sense a growing fear that it's already too late, that the Shimmer Pool shall not reveal itself again. Oralek approaches, his head bowed. The 8 scribes saved their greatest treachery for last. Then something else catches his notice. Wait. Sudden rush of starlight cascades through the stillness of the summit. The Shimmer Pool has appeared again. Different, somehow, but open. Volfred looks upon it, but it does not engulf him, or at least not yet. It seems I was mistaken then. The 8 scribes. This is not their greatest treachery, it's their greatest jest. The Shimmer Pool is flung wide open. It seems that all are worthy now of freedom. Oralek strides towards the Shimmer Pool, but... Halt, Oralek. Oralek glances over at the lone minstrel in almost surprise. The Shimmer Pool has lost most of its strength. You step inside, and you shall surely drown. Of that, I can assure you. He laughs to himself at this. Then we have all been cheated. No, the Shimmer Pool is revealed, and one of you may still return as planned. But, as for who returns, someone shall have to choose, ere the last light of the stars is extinguished and the rites cease to be. This is the final trial of the scribes. The final trial of the scribes? But I already chose! Then our confrontation, the liberation rite, it was all meaningless? No. The victor of the confrontation is to be the one to make the choice among those closest to the scribes, either the anointed or they who anointed them. Fucking hell. So then, the choice is mine to make. My freedom weighted against the reader's. Is that it? Aye. It shall be either you, the reader, or... It shall be either or. Volfred. Please, make your decision quickly. You can still pick Tizo! Lest it shall be forfeit. I do not know how much longer the Linda Star shall offer you this gift. A snap decision then. Fine, I have it made. Reader, my kin. This chance of freedom that we've earned, it's yours. Take it now and make good use of it, for you, for all of us. Volfred wishes to give up his freedom so that you may regain yours. Very well. Reader, the choice which Volfred made, or rather the choice which he gave, it is now yours to make instead. This choice, it may keep bouncing back and forth like this? Absurd. It may, until such time as one of you is willing to accept the burden and the outcome of the choice, that is the trial, and I fear there's little time remaining now. So somebody has to choose themselves. You have to... Someone has to choose themselves or nobody goes. And they have to choose themselves after somebody else chose them. The final trial of the scribes. Reader, being your commander too cordial with each other to accept freedom, either one of you, then I shall gladly take it. Freedom ought to be more than some flirtatious trifle to exchange. Oh. Sorry, thank you. I'm so sorry, everybody. Alright, so what am I doing? I'm off to bed. Seraphim, thank you so much for hanging out. Reader, what is your will? So I'm going to be completely straight with y'all. It's only a choice between two. Fuck Oralek. Fuck, I don't give a shit. I'm not attached to him. I don't give a fuck. That's my thoughts on Oralek. It's a choice of two. Wolfred will probably choose himself over no one next time. No, he won't. It's okay. Here's the thing, though. I'm gonna play this like a D&D character. I'm gonna make this decision like a D&D character. Wolfred has chosen the selfless action every fucking time. I'm trying not to metagame this. Wolfred will always choose someone else. He has at every point in this. He has chosen someone else. He didn't even want to go back into the rights. He came back into the rights because he felt like he had to. I don't think you're metaing either. I'll explain why I'm saying I'm not metaing. Can I add a factor that might influence your decision to make your choice even harder? No. Thank you for asking. No. But consider this. Is it Tizo? If this was a game of D&D, I'm the reader, I'm the player character. Wolfred chooses everybody else every time. I wouldn't trust him to actually make the choice here. If anything, I would expect him to choose Oralek over Wolfred here. The last person Wolfred's gonna pick is himself. I don't want Oralek. I have my answer. I was thinking about this way too hard. You'd rather pick yourself just because you don't want Wolfred to pick Oralek? Yes. If I pick Wolfred, I want Wolfred to go. If Wolfred picks Oralek, I'm pissed. But there's a much bigger thing at play. I made a promise at the beginning of this run. And that promise was to Hedwyn.
I'm out of here.
Hedwyn wanted the three of us to make it. Chef, thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Hedwyn wanted us to reunite. I was choosing Wolfred because I didn't think I was a choice. Hedwyn from the beginning wanted us all to reunite on the other side. I didn't think I was an option. I gave the option to Wolfred. Wolfred gave it to me. I choose myself. And I choose myself because I actually choose Hedwyn. I choose Hedwyn. I choose Jody. I choose Ruki. I choose the people who saved me from the beginning. That is the move that my D&D character would make. He's choosing himself, not for himself. I choose myself for Hedwyn. I choose me. Now that you've made your decision, can I add in that other factor? Absolutely. Same decision for me on my first playthrough, different rationale. Choosing yourself is also choosing Sandra. Fuck, that's true. Sandra gets to be free too. even more the choice. Your mind is made up. You've chosen to be free yourself. I see. And understand. Then it is done. Wolfred looks to you this one last time, his heart filled with unspoken understanding. You turn to Lone Mitchell for an instant, but another instant later, he is gone. He and everyone, all you feel is the coldness of the rush of water coursing all around you. Volfred gave his freedom so that you may yet have yours. May you return in glory. Yeah, Oralek and Volfred have eternity to sort their shit out now. Volfred's goal has always been the plan. Him choosing me means he probably thinks I'm a bigger benefit to the plan than himself at this point. True.
Godspeed, reader. By the scribes.
The only decision we made is the same for last one.
Remain aloft. The cycle of the rites. It is finished. The Commonwealth. What shall become of it? What shall become of us? Nightwings. The opportunity to gain your freedom from the downside. Was it not enough?
Revolution, baby. That night, an exiled reader returned to the Commonwealth. They were to be the last. The stars had faded, and the cycle of the rites had run its course. They found the Commonwealth in great upheaval. Spurred by the efforts of 6 liberated exiles, Volfred Sandalwood's revolutionary plan had incited the masses. These exiles on the starless sky portended the return of the scribes. People surged into the streets, shoulder to shoulder. Led by the 6 exiles, their voices shook the heavens. The leadership of the Commonwealth panicked. No blood was shed that night. And by dawn it was over. The leaders of the Commonwealth had cast themselves back into exile or joined this new cause. Thus, in its 838th year, the Commonwealth had fallen. Peaceful revolution, baby. The new Saharian Union declared its sovereignty in the next year. Among the changes its elected leaders ushered in, they vowed to never cast their people into exile. They abolished the old Commonwealth decree forbidding literacy. Today, we still remember all of this. And we remember the exiles of the downside whose deeds led to the dawning of our age. There they are. True freedom. Complete your quest for freedom. Once the rites had ended, the imp Tizo had a job to do, quite unlike most exiles trapped forever on the downside. The lone minstrel asked that they watch over the black wagon, which the Nightwings had used extensively for travel and for shelter all throughout their quest. Tizo obliged, for he knew of the wagon as well as its drive imp inhabitants, perhaps better than anyone. What became of the wagon exactly was never verified as evidence of Tizo's thorough work. After that, he liked to while away his days with any of his friends, or else with fellow imps. Sandalwood sometimes called for his assistance, and Tizo was happy to oblige. The two would often reminisce about their times with the lone minstrel. Tizo often missed his interactions with the reader of the Nightwings. You were once an exile sentenced to life on the downside, now you are free. Once merely the status of deviant, now a revered title in the Saharian Union. They quickly built quite a rapport back in the downside. Indeed, Tizo would often express wistful gratitude of all his times in the Nightwings, and their many adventures throughout the land that was always his home. Other than that, Tizo would sometimes help interpret for messenger imps relaying news to and from the Saharian Union. Our nation formed in 839 AS after the fall of the Commonwealth. Despite having gained significant celebrity abroad, he never let it go to his head. And he would go fishing in the Sea of Solace at every single chance he got. I'm going to be right back because ads are coming and I want to be able to actually read all of this without rushing. So I'm going to hit a quick BRB. As a reminder, there will be a 60-second timer when credits roll. I'm also going to get some water. Yes, because I have a lot of reading here to do. So I'm going to do a quick BRB and then we're going to do this epilogue. See you all in a second.
And here I am again, falling in love with you, like I know I should do. And here I am again, falling in love with you, the only thing that's true, the only thing that's true. And here I am again, soaking in my self-worth, and all it does is hurt. And here I am again, thinking that you're to blame, when it's covered in my name. Do you ever feel the same? Do you ever feel the same? And here I am again, falling in love with you, like I know I should do, like I know I should do. And here I am again, falling in love with you, the only thing that's true. I'm thankful that you're you.
All right, let's get these conclusions. It's time to end this game. We got this. It is time for me, the reader, to do some reading. They did a brief post-game write-up for literally 30 characters. Oh, wow. Let's do it. You know what? We're actually going to do the rest of the crew after we read about the ones who didn't make it. First of all, what did Dickbag McGee do? After the final liberation rite, Lendl refused to believe that the rites had truly ended. That's awesome, Captain Collateral. He was hit through night after consecutive nights, staring into the blackness of the sky, awaiting any sign that he might get another chance at freedom. No such sign ever came. His fellow accusers started to express concern for him. Survival had become their top priority once liberty had slipped from their grasp. But Lendl dismissed them as weak fools. He insisted rather forcefully that any evening now the stars would shine for him again and mark the way towards his inevitable freedom. He was, of course, mistaken. The others in his triumvirate were left with little choice but to abandon him. After that, the exile known as Lendel the Liar was never seen again. However, there have been since sightings of a bedraggled demon who wanders the downside and bears Lendel's true countenance, suggesting he yet lives. Lendel gets no happy ending even if he's liberated, but he's a piece of shit, so he kind of deserves it. It's true. As the cycle of rites drew to a close, it grew evident that a chance of freedom from the downside had forever slipped from Dalvard and Almer Oldheart's grasp. Thus, they and the exiles of the Fate returned to Jomur Valley. There, they struggled to get by, as exiles of the downside tend to do. Sometime after the rites had fallen, the Oldhearts had at last heard the news that the Commonwealth had fallen. This was well after the fact, of course, but it brought old Dalbert great joy. Despite his forthright manner, he had no love for the nation that cast him down along with his son. Dalbert Oldheart passed peacefully in his sleep before the next new moon. Aw, buddy. In his final days, he implored his son to undertake a pilgrimage to the scribes. Almer never shared his father's view of the scribes, but respected Dalbert's wishes, and so, after a period of mourning, Almer began a new journey. Not a day went by that Almer Oldheart didn't think about his father and give thanks to him and speak to him at morning and at night. Would that the stars yet shone, for surely Dalbert's would be there among them, smiling down at his son and watching over him and his kin. All of his life, Sir Deluge had fled from one danger only to find himself facing another. He'd escaped the war-torn waters of the Sea Dominion, he'd escaped the blood border of the Commonwealth, and now he had escaped the rites. After the rites had ended, many exiles wrapped up the ancient in test were crestfallen as their last chances to return home to their homes vanished along with the stars above. But Deluge did not mind, for this outcome meant that at last there was no burden of responsibility weighing down on him. While most of his fellow exiles of the Pyre Hearts yet longed for the waters of the Sea Dominion, driven as ever by their impulses toward conflict, Deluge settled down. With him remained one of his companions, one Lady Seagrass, who had taken a liking to him, for some reason. Reportedly, they disappeared into the waters of the Worm Gulf, which may begin to explain the significant increase in worm population observed in the vicinity. Aw, they had babies. After the cycle of the rites had ceased, Witch Udmilde had returned to the Flagging Hands region, where she shielded herself within the Pit of Milaith. Sir Deluge fucks, it's true. There, even her fellow exiles of the Withdrawn allegedly grew unnerved after a time and left her to her vile work. Sometime later, the Pit of Milaith erupted into flames, so intense was the conflagration that it could be seen all the way from Jomur Valley. Arson was suspected, though the cause was never verified, and many bog dwellers in the region were forced to flee. A tempest blowing from the north finally quenched the flames. When at last the ashes settled, the grounds had cooled, and the site of the fire was scarred beyond recognition. No trace of Witch Udmilde could be found. As for the contents of the Pit of Milaith, which notably include a profane object thought to be the remains of Islach, all of it was gone as well. Back in the Sarian Union, Udmilde's repeated threats to the return of Islach were thoroughly investigated, and no credence was found to any of her claims. Barker Ashpaws never had much interest in returning to the Commonwealth, for he always found its bylaws to be stifling, so when the rites ended, he did not care, at first. He soon grew very bored. The rites had given his life a certain sense of structure he always needed. He missed the raw anticipation of it all. He decided to continue conducting the rites for the thrill of it. He bent some of the rules and replaced some of the objects, but it was close enough. His packmates, the Dissidents, proved more than happy to participate, and thus they ran against each other back in Jomur Valley. Gradually, other exiles familiar with the rites, as well as those who had not heard of it at all, started to take interest. They ended up giving Barker Ashpaw some healthy competition. His old feud with Rookie Greentail ceased meaning anything to him, and he forgot all about it amid his new pursuits. Barker Ashpaws canonically invents sports. Ultimately, even Barker Ashpaws, who had led such a directionless existence to that point, found something of a calling through the rites. Whether he took the rites less seriously as any other exile of his time or more was oft debated by those who watched him work. Throughout her exile, Tamitha Thane was motivated by a single goal, to return to the Commonwealth and exact vengeance on her ancient enemies. When she realized the rites had ended, and that she would never see her mountain home again, she nonetheless remained determined to aid her people however possible. She had gathered certain information pertaining to the intentions of the Nightwings, who had formed a pact to regroup on the other side after their liberation. Other such reports exposed certain weaknesses in the Commonwealth defenses and revealed to the Highwing remnants an opportunity for a risky but potentially impactful strike. As Demetha could not participate in the assault, she learned what happened well after the outcome. On that night, known as the Scribe's Return, the Commonwealth had fallen. The Highwing remnants thus prevailed at last without even having to fight. Soon after the fall of the Commonwealth, Tamitha learned that her blood sister Pamitha was an accessory to the successful outcome. Tamitha was very skeptical of this, but as similar reports kept mounting, she soon accepted the prevailing opinion, however, grudgingly. Once, a messenger imp arrived bearing some sort of message seemingly from Pamitha. However, Tamitha turned it away. She would not give in to an impulse to forgive. Knowing that the conflict on the other side had ended, Tamitha retreated to the crags of the Black Basin and grew ever more distant. Those closest to her surmised that her inability to reconcile with her blood sister was at the heart of this, though for her part, Tamitha never once admitted to any such weakness. Damn. What about this douchebag?
Más spectacular.
When Manly Tinderstoff realized the rites had ended, and that he could no longer return to the Commonwealth throughout these ancient means, he was outraged. He cursed the scribes, spewing forth such a slew of blasphemy as to be very unbecoming of one of his high status and bearing. Tamitha permanently maimed Pamitha? Holy shit. That's nuts. When at last he calmed himself, he focused all his energies on attempting to find another means of homecoming. He maintained regular contact with his wealthy family on the side via messenger imp and used their vast resources to explore other means of escape. If they're both on the same side, it happens. Holy shit. He tried using an elaborate pulley system. He attempted to retrofit a flying black wagon with a superior propulsion. He tried an imp raft, a hot air balloon, even prayer. Nothing worked. There was only one way to escape the downside, and now it was gone. Tinderstoff bankrupted his family after these vain attempts. At last, it was his shame that he retreated to the teeming woods of Black Basin to Cinderroot. There yet he wallows, complaining to his comrades of the chastity who still put up with him, but either his own misfortune or the latest news from the other side. Once it became clear to Ignarius that the rites were drawing to a close, he knew that it was time for him and the Tempers to call it quits. But first he and the Tempers decided to celebrate, and that they did for many, many nights. Their revelry did eventually subside. The exiles parted amicably and went their separate ways. He roamed the downside then, searching for some meaning in his life, sometimes taking in odd jobs requiring his brute strength. He never remained alone for very long, and took on many lovers in his time. However, he sometimes thought about the one he had called Curly Horns, and what became of her. Yeah, Iggy fucks real big. Though his glory days as the most powerful conductor of the rites had long since passed, he always enjoyed the fearsome reputation he cultivated at the time. Iggy fucks possibly more than anyone. We will deal with this bastard in a moment. When the worm Gilman returned to the Commonwealth, he believed he had regained something more important than his freedom, his honor. Gilman relinquished his knighthood and declined an opportunity to serve as captain on the Blood Border. He was not interested in fighting any longer. Yet, as is sometimes the case with those such as he, a circumstance soon came about in which there came a need for him to once again make use of his military training. Thankfully, however, the scribe's return ended peacefully. Gilman was on edge throughout that night, expecting violence to erupt at any moment, but the moment never came. When the matter was at last put to rest, Gilman truly knew his time as a knight had ended. He declared all those in earshot that he would never fight again. This has been the most Gilman-deprived playthrough I've ever seen, and has shown me new interactions I'd not seen before. Yeah, I'm sorry I got rid of Gilman so early, but I'm happy he went home. Unless, of course, there arose some extraordinary set of circumstance, again requiring him to fight, but he certainly hoped not. He still trained regularly, just in case, especially with his fleet-footed friend, Rookie Greentail. Aw, yeah. He was always grateful for the counsel of the reader, and regaled them over and over about the time they squashed the spawn of the unfathomed Blurnez. By that point, he had forgotten long about his days on the leadership of Sir Deluge and his former commander. Breaking free of his abusive leadership was his first step toward gaining a bit of self-respect. Yeoman never did return to his homeland of the Sea Dominion and was content to lead a monastic life on the small residence in the hills. It was just high up enough to make him keep striving to conquer his fear of heights. It's very rare for Goman to be liberated first, since he can only say one right before liberation, less than anyone else. Also, if you pick his interaction on Mount Elodial, he asks you not to pick him yet. Fair. Yeah, I didn't do that. Whoops. Other than that, an intense daily training regimen and the occasional visit from an old companion, it was more than enough to keep him optimistic and engaged. He knew by then that honor was not something to be won, but a contract with oneself to be renewed each day. The Commonwealth had never provided a sense of home for the one they called Bay the Bloodless. She was surprised on her return that she was so well treated. She felt uneasy about it, and besides, she knew that she would do her best to fulfill the pledge she made to her friends. She could not have expected the impact she would have on the events that followed, which gave rise to the Sarian Union. Drink some water? It's sneezing, Cal. I wasn't coughing, I was sneezing. Water does not a sneeze help. Despite not fitting the image of the 8 scribes, Bay nonetheless stood out alongside the others amid the teeming masses on the night of the scribes' return. You can share it here. You can share it here. She spoke with the scribes with conviction and sincerity that the crowd was very moved. Wonder if it's possible to sneeze if your sinuses are fully waterlogged? We're gonna find out. After the fall of the Commonwealth, there was a renewed interest in the legend of the 8 scribes and many new interpretations of their histories and teachings. Until we are free? Nice. Bay found herself at the center of all this. Her way of speaking continued to compel a growing audience. She swayed many people from their astralist beliefs. Soon, the 8th word, a theocratic sect believing the 8 scribes are more than mortal in their words divine, to lost favor with people during the reign of the Commonwealth, sought her out and asked her to formally join, and she did right away. Very good interaction, everybody. Through it all, she would wonder how her little friend Tizo had fared. While they were divided now by a great distance, he always remained in her heart. She cited her relationship with Jodario as the single most important in her life. Jodario would always provide for her a circumspect perspective and the wisdom of experience. Whenever she felt genuine doubt, which was not very often, she sought out the reader of the Nightwings. If there was anyone whom she trusted as much as the scribes, it was them. Bay was always devoted to her faith, but more so to her friends. Many people in the Sarian Union cited that her gentle manner and unwavering conviction helped them brave the changing times with courage and with grace. Pamitha, darling. After regaining her freedom, Pamitha Thane found herself in a difficult position. Having once betrayed her people of the High Wing remnants, she knew she would not be welcome in her native home. She did not trust the Commonwealth either. Instead, she found her place among Volford Sandalwood's agents, who were busy doing their part to fulfill the plan. As it turned out, the plan was a success. Pamitha Thane stood shoulder to shoulder with her former fellow exiles, and truly they were a sight to behold. A disturbing rumor later spread that night, the High Wing remnants were slated to mount an assault, which for some reason never came to pass. Pamitha denied any knowledge or involvement. Afterward, Pamitha played an active part in negotiating terms with the High Wing remnants and the new nation that would become our Sarian Union. Her previous attempt of something of the sort led to her exile. She must have felt some satisfaction to succeed this time around. Sometime later, Pamitha had an unexpected run-in with Ruki Greentail, with whom she had spent a fair amount of time while traveling with the Nightwings. Under these new set of circumstances, it turned out the two had more to talk about, and rather more in common. They would often put to test which one was able to outdrink the other. It is unclear as to which prevailed in the contest the most in the end. One day, Pamitha received an invitation to return to the High Wing Remnants, where she was to be fully pardoned. The bartender does win that. She held hope she might see her blood sister Tamitha there, knowing full well what Tamitha did not regain her freedom. Tamitha did later learn that Pamitha was welcomed back by her people, however she never responded to her blood sister's attempts to contact her. Pamitha, in turn, did not expect forgiveness from her at any point. Nonetheless, she kept on trying to reach out, she said, to ruffle up her feathers just a bit. The Uber driver also wins that one. Later, when asked, Pamitha Thane admitted she felt as though she had no home to call her own. This was during an interview conducted amid an extensive trip abroad, for she had traveled thousands of leagues beyond the bound of the Syrian Union. Pamitha continued to journey thus, citing it reminded her of when she was younger and could fly unfettered. After his liberation, Hedwyn was instrumental in the events leading to the fall of the Commonwealth and was vital to the outcome of the plan. You wonder what the hell the rest of the world is up to while the Commonwealth is throwing people into hell for raiding crimes. It's true. The peaceful outcome of the scribe's return was attributed to several key factors. One of them was the underlying ambition of the plan itself. Yo, Yesternaut, Supergiant aesthetic is unmatched. This game is so good. Another was Hedwyn's visibility among the people in the streets. Identified to be a liberated exile, he was believed to be Golgothanian reborn. Oh, damn. More importantly, however, is that one of the winged harps of the High Wing Remnants accompanied him. She was later identified as Vikani Shang. Oh my god, they found each other. He found his girl. Their bond was symbolic of what was at stake that night and proved vital to the peace that followed. In all his days as a leader in the Syrian Union, Hedwyn oft confided in his friend Jadario. Despite her intense manner, when there was no one else he trusted more in times when circumspection was required. Somewhere out there, Zag is dying in increasingly stupid ways. True. Hedwyn would often think about the vow he made at the beginning of his quest for freedom. Although he cherished all the friendships he made, he had pledged to Jodariel, Rookie Greentail, and the Reader of the Nightwings that they would all be free together, and we let him get his promise. I'm so glad that that's a point of his ending. I'm so glad we got that. So fun fact is, if Hedwyn is still on the downside at the end, she exiles herself to be with him. Wow. If you don't fulfill the promise by one of the members not making it out, Hedwyn gets super depression. No. His promise had come to pass, and though he always knew that this was not his own doing, he was deeply grateful to the other three, his closest friends. While the others stood with the Nightwings, were not able to return in contact. Thus, Hedwyn thought of each of them often, and so, in turn, did they often think of him. Alright, Sandra. No, Rookie.
Consilta vidias.
After Rookie Greentail earned back his freedom, he returned a lavish welcome ceremony in the Commonwealth, as was the tendency for liberated exiles. It was everything he could have hoped for, and soon he was well off, surrounded by luxury, choosing between various exciting opportunities. However, he must have given into his better judgment, as he did end up siding with Wolford Sandalwood's revolutionary forces, as he promised. On the night of Scribe's return, Greentail was there with the others, inspiring the masses. He never looked prouder, the very image of Jomer Many-Mane himself. When the dawn finally came, it became clear the Commonwealth that everybody knew would be no more, and he realized that many new opportunities awaited. He began quite a lucrative career for himself, manufacturing and selling replica merchandise inspired by the downside. The main struggle was to meet demand. An aspect of his conscience cautioned against making light of such a thing. The money was too good, and soon his family was well off as well off as he always said. One of his orders of business was to seek out one of his old companions, Pamitha Thane, to whom he took a liking during their quest for freedom. They bonded further over love of drink and supported one another through uncertain times that lay in store. He also kept in close touch with Gilman, the ever-perfect practice partner. They would train together often, taking care to stay in tip-top shape as much as possible throughout the years. If you jump in an elevator, it cancels out the falling and you're totally fine. I don't know if that's true. Greentail always did his best to keep in touch with all his many friends and knew that he owed his fortunes to them. He made a special point of staying close with the group of friends he came to know so well during his time with the Nightwings, wherever they were. They shared a special understanding that put Greentail at a loss for words sometimes. Alright, Mom. After her liberation, Jadariel soon became an icon of the movement that led to the collapse of the Commonwealth and the rise of the Sarian Union. Her horns and stern countenance inspired the people to believe that she was solely a Mer, reborn. She became a great, if reluctant, leader. In the uncertain times that followed, Jadariel's seasoned expertise often came into play both in matters of security and of state. For instance, she conscripted and trained a team of volunteers in public safety. Their community did not know what to make of such a cordial bunch at first, but soon came to value their service. They have stood for the people ever since, and we celebrate their founding day each year. She remained close with Hedwyn for all this experience, and they supported each other through their struggles many, many times. She kept an eye on Bay, who nonetheless demonstrated a surprising knack to get on by her own, though Jadariel was always willing to provide assistance just in case. She never settled down with anyone, though time to time, she thought about Ignarius, despite herself. She continued training on her own, a regimen that grew stricter with each passing year. There were those who sought to train her, and sometimes obliged. There remained one other constant in his life. She would always remember her days among the Nightwings, and with fondness, for the most part. After the cycle of the rites ceased turning, records of what happened to the Blackwing and the Nightwings became inconclusive and contradictory. Some accounts suggest the exiles of the Nightwings, who remained on the downside, continued to make use of the Blackwing as their place of shelter and their means of travel. If Iggy and Jody are on the same plane, they get together. I thought they would. I figured they would. However, there is no record of what happened to the wagon's contents, such as the Book of the Rites, the Beyonder Crystal, or the Beyonder Crystal, said to be haunted with the apparition of Sandra the Unseeing. One possibility is that when the lone minstrel took his leave, he took the Beyonder Crystal with him, for he was thus obliged. By this line of reasoning, however, the Black Wagon itself should also have been taken. Others remain skeptical that the Beyonder Crystal ever existed, or rather, that the visions that it granted were anything other than the result of an active imagination or a fever dream. The bog dwellers of the southern bogs offer still another explanation, for they are familiar with binding enchantments. If there existed such an object, in which the Sisters of the Arch have been expelled for more than 800 years, then the enchantment could have expired along with the light of the stars. What this would have meant for Sandra and the Beyonders is difficult to say for certain, other than it may have meant they were finally released. Nevertheless, the fates of Sandra and the Beyonder Crystal remain unknown. Yet those exiles of the Nightwings who claim to have seen this apparition all spoke of her with degrees of reverence, or perhaps a little fear. Oh shit. Can you believe this, reader? Honestly. Sandra has appeared before you, as well you can see. They are so far from the mark with all this nonsense, I want to laugh. In fact, here goes. She laughs. She's referring to the account of her. You sense she doesn't care for it. Well, let them gossip all they like. I merely wish they would mention you, and at least in passing, when they're at it. Though they shall never know even the half of it, shall they? Sandra seems irritated by the incomplete account of what happened to her. Reassure her. The account was relatively flattering despite a lack of detail. It could have been worse. You suggest to Sandra the account of what occurred to her was really not that bad, and you liked certain aspects of it. You're much too diplomatic, you know that? You can tell she's unswayed, yet her grin remains untagged. She appreciates the gesture. Anyway, let us keep going, lovely reader. We know the truth of it. That is what matters. Humor her is very flirty. I didn't know. She fades into the Beyonder Crystal for now, and you tuck it away, safe. Oh, hang on. The most important one. The most important of them all. With the rights drawn to a close, the slug market's revenues fell precipitously, and Falcon Ron was forced to liquidate his assets and close up shop. You basically say it's too risque for them to talk about. Ooh, I like that. Yet, as is sometimes the case with those of an entrepreneurial leaning, time of hardship led to an epiphany, or at least a sudden change of fortune. One day, Falcon Ron had a run-in with a messenger imp bearing news from the other side. Ron gave to it one of his remaining trinkets, which could not be sold. The following week, the messenger imp returned to him bearing a tidy sum of wealth in the newly minted coinage from the Sarian Union. Falcon Ron cut a long-term deal with the messenger imp then and there. Though his trade remained a gray area from a legal standpoint in the Sarian Union, the newfound fame of the downside caused Falcon Ron's goods to explode in popularity. He later signed an elaborate agreement with Big Bertrude's and found a distribution partner on the other side through Greentail, whose own business had expanded. Especially in the Sarian Union, Falcon Ron's goods are still known for their superior quality, although he assumes no liability for any side effects. Oh my god. So because I kept Bertrude on one side and Ruki on the other, he has a perfect trade route for his goods. That's incredible. That's kind of amazing. Several exiles of the Nightwings cared more for the plan of Sandalwood than to return home from the downside. The crone called Big Bertrude was a prime example. She had found a suitable environment to live within the dismal region known as the Flagging Hands. There, she built up a thriving place of business known to many exiles in the land. With the rites having ended, she returned to her preoccupations, working away almost as though nothing had happened. When one that gets to be more than 400 years of age, perhaps even monumental events such as the culmination of the rites, are seen as trifling matters. Much of her effort was doubtless due to the influence of Sandalwood, someone whom she had admired now for decades. He had made clear that he could not requite her feelings for him, but what could have been a hurtful dismissal only led to a deeper understanding between them. By and large, Bertrude focused on her work. Whether casting small enchantments or imbuing talismans, the work brought her a sense of purpose, she would say. And in the Commonwealth, such services were strictly forbidden. But on the downside, there was a real need for simple luxuries, which the competing slug market could not always provide. Thus, Big Bertrude continued to live up to her name, and the tales of her days with the Nightwings made her that much more the living legend. Alright, now what? After the Shimmer Pool closed for what would be the last time, Oralek looked around him in the flickering light of the Nightwing's still burning pyre. He then turned to the fall of Solium, looked up towards the black starless sky. He cursed the 8 scribes then, one after another. After that, he strode forward towards the waters coursing from the side of Mount Elodial, and without hesitating, he cast himself down. Holy shit! Oralek's body was never recovered. The drop from Mount Elodial does not appear survivable, though Oralek did survive it once. However, that time, however, he's filled with fury. Such was the betrayal he had suffered when his fellow exile claimed his rightful freedom. This time, Oralek was filled with nothingness, and he chose to leave the downside in the one way he still knew he could. The other Nightwings who were witness to this never forgot what they saw. Sorry, Volfred. My bad. That's not the darkest ending for Oralek? Jesus. When the cycle of the rites ceased turning, Volfred Sandalwood turned towards the starless sky and closed his eyes and prayed. Yeah, sure. How much worse can it get? Why not? Let's learn. It was all he could do at this stage of his plan. He aspired to assemble the liberated exiles representing each of the 8 largest ethnic groups composing the population of the Commonwealth. They would stand together as a vision of the 8 scribes returned, inspiring the masses to embrace an older set of values from before the Commonwealth, and before the Commonwealth had tightened its grip. The rites ending sooner than expected, this ideal scenario became impossible. Sandalwood's own freedom, for instance, was now forfeit. Yet, the plan did have contingencies. If you lose, you get a choice between arguably the lightest ending for him and definitely the darkest. Holy shit. Unfortunately, most of those contingencies did not prove necessary. Word reached him that, on the night of the scribe's return, his fellow liberated Nightwings stood together and their voices echoed through the streets. These former exiles, who ought to have disappeared into the ranks of the Commonwealth's own leadership, now stood united with its people, who poured from their homes in solidarity. It was imperative to Sandalwood that this stand against the Commonwealth be peaceful in its nature. An overwhelming show of popular support would be more than enough. Ensuring this was his priority, and in the end, it was self-evident. The plan's goal had been achieved. If you lose badly to Oralek and have fully read the Book of Rites, you can reach out to him psychically, dominate his mind, force him to speak the words to let you go free. Tariq and Celeste look at each other and basically think seems messed up, but technically not against the rules, and they let you go in his place. He then kills himself in anguish as he's betrayed a second time after having earned his freedom a second time. Holy fuck. Do people actually choose that ending? Holy shit. If you do liberate Oralek, it's very worth it, and there's a small detail that made me feel emotions. You did that? Cat, holy shit. Ensuring that it was his priority, and in the end, the result was self-evident. The plan's goal had been achieved. I really did not like Oralek. Holy shit, Cat. That is wild. Sandalwood kept busy after that, as much as possible, providing counsel from afar to those who would be at the forefront of the birth of the Syrian Union. Of course, being stranded on the downside meant there was only so much he could do. Resting assured the future of the nation was in capable hands, he turned his attention to the remaining exiles of the downside. And they might never return to that new nation, but at least they could experience its triumphs and its struggles in some vicarious way. So he took to his old work, writing and printing. As literacy began to spread again throughout the Syrian Union, so too did exiles of the downside take to it. For his part, Sandalwood helped to teach as many as he could. He also gets a redemption ending? True. He's not convenient to the plan? True. More than that, he provided the material to read, a semi-annual report about the latest events about the Syrian Union and the downside. Cal, can we use other language, please and thank you, in the future? He is, though. He helps the plan if he is liberated, because deep down he's still a good person. Well, that's good to know. This periodically gave many exiles something to look forward to. One of his exiles in all this was the imp Tizo, with whom he traveled all across the downside. Cal, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Sandalwood often cited Tizo as the wellspring of his own enthusiasm for a brighter future, as such was the creature's spirit. He enjoyed exchanging letters with the reader of the Nightwings, who kept him well abreast of how their other comrades in the fledgling nation fared. As Volfred Sandalwood gained more fame throughout this land for all his sacrifices and contributions, it is said that he remained steadfast about two things. First is that the cause itself ought to remain in focus. The freedom of the people had achieved was a gift to be cherished, a set of values that needed to be nurtured. The second point was that he himself had little to do with the outcome. He would often praise the exiles of the Nightwings who stood with him, each in turn, by name. He never forgot any of them. One day, to commemorate his birthday, the people of the Syrian Union unveiled a monument depicting him and the Nightwings as imagined in their prime. While Sandalwood did not learn of it till much later, it is said he was moved to tears then by this gesture. It is since ensured that those of us with memories more fallible than that of Sandalwood likewise remember the achievements of his fellow former exiles and our cause. Congratulations, Volfred. You will be forever remembered. After the cycle of the right ceased turning, the lone minstrel bade the remaining Nightwings take the Black Wagon and seek their fortunes elsewhere on the downside. Their parting was heartfelt but brief. We remained there at the summit of Mount Elodiel with Celeste, where the two of them would chronicle the final outcome of the cycle. Neither Tariq nor Celeste were ever seen again. All we know all this now through a song attributed to them. These two took the opportunity, now that they're not doing right stuff, to fuck nasty. Some claim these songs originated in the taverns of the Syrian Union and merely were imbued with the weight of folklore. However, exiles liberated from the downside corroborate each other's claims, having met this duo that presided over the liberation rites. Another folktale suggests these minstrels were the heralds or the scribes. Having fulfilled their obligations, they departed the world we know and rejoined their patrons. One of their famous songs describes another simpler outcome, that the two gave up their duties and the rights in order to favor a life they could share together. In any case, they're likely to remain the subject of such verses and songs, for it was they who watched over the rights and ushered in our times. There is one more account which warrants mention. The Nightwings conducted the rites under the guidance of a reader. Little is known of them. However, some accounts of them begin to paint a picture. We know they were of common birth. Raised parentless, the product of the foul work on the blood border. The journey to the downside left them close to death. It was then that the Nightwings found them. They brought them from the brink. They showed them the path. They pressed onward with the others. They had made a vow to help their friends be free. Thus did the cycle of the rites commence its final turns. When the final rite arrived, the reader's freedom was at stake. That freedom they did indeed achieved ere the morning's light. From that point on, accounts of them diverge. It is said that the voice which troubled them they never heard again. Some say they sailed the seas far west of here. Though whether that's true, only they know. Someday, perhaps that reader's own star shall emerge. Then it shall pierce the dark of night in all its brilliance glory. Until such a time, and ever after, all of us give thanks.
Their journey began on a barren waste where the reader arrived, afraid and alone. When they arrived,
great game.
book of rights awakened the Nightwings and ignited the flame. They follow the stars bound together, strands in our brain till the end.
Yes, I did notice that, Callow.
We sing of the last of the Nightwings who, having broken the cycle, shall live on in song. Headwind prevailed and strode the path that his heart laid before him. He has found his way home. Captain Joe Dariel, mother to many a foundling, she has found her way home.
When you see in chat the message, you have 60 seconds to add to the game list.
Proved his worth and returned to his family by the grace of the scribes. They follow the stars
Alice getting one more strawberry jam in.
Here's the scribes in the world all around her. They have guided her home.
2 more strawberry jams in. Probably getting a Hollow Knight in. They're fishing. Yeah, they've done a very good job of splicing it. Oh wow, that's very interesting, Pint. Oh wow.
As we bid farewell and return to the stars, we shall find our way home.
There we are.
We shall find our way home. We shall find our way home.
Those are some stars, all right. And that's a library. The end. All the Triumvirate seals? Yeah. True Nightwing campaign mode unlocked. No, we have some things we need to take care of first, Cal. We have some things to take care of first. Before we end stream. I know it's late. We do have some things we need to take care of very quickly. Now then. That was a great game. That was an absolutely fantastic game. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I can't believe how deep it is. So let's do the very first thing. First things first, Pyre goes to the completed games list. Game number 75 this year. So now, the question remains. True mode is fantastic. Falcon Run shop us its full inventory from the beginning. Bonus objectives for bonus money are available right from the start, and the rights have a minimum required number of Titan stars required to enter them. Oh my god. Orlek has a hope of 1. That's a sad fact. So, we have 11 game list moves I still need to do. And I will do them in the exact order that I have them here. First, Strawberry Jam. Then, Hollow Knight. Then, Final Fantasy VII 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Then, Hollow Knight. Sorry, no. Then, Strawberry Jam. Then 2 Hollow Knight moves in a row. Then 2 Strawberry Jam moves in a row. And then Pella came in with 1 final Hollow Knight, putting the Hollow Knight 112 run as the next commitment on the games list. This is a big one. This is a big one. Soul is filled with dread. I'm not. I am, but I am not. I frigging love this game. I love this game. I'm very excited to do it a second time. I've beaten this game before. I got 105%. But I want you all now to say thank you, Salt, because the only reason Silksong is coming out is because I just committed to a 112% run of Hollow Knight. And that is the only reason why Silksong is now coming out, because I've committed to the other game. So you're welcome. Arcana, thank you for that. Next will be the shortlist. Now, let me move everything up 1. Callow, thank you for that. Now then. 10 marbles now go to Celeste Strawberry Jam. 5 marbles go to Final Fantasy VII. 3 marbles go to Final Fantasy VIII. Or sorry, Final Fantasy VI for a total of 8. 2 go to 12, bringing the total to 4. And 1 more goes to the Pokemon Moon End Challenge. Oh, you got me excited by saying FF8? I mean, we have half of the Final Fantasy games on here. You could always add Final Fantasy VIII too. Now, everything here. 20 marbles for Cadence of Hyrule. 8 for Ori. Another 3 means 8 for Jack and Daxter. And 2 for Road 96, and 1 is for Life is Strange. So, we will be starting Hollow Knight 112 next week. But I am prioritizing Sovereign Syndicate. Life happened so that we ended up not prioritizing Sovereign Syndicate. Basically, it kept being that Pella couldn't watch when I was available or I wasn't free, a whole bunch of things. So we are hard prioritizing Sovereign Syndicate because I do really want to get that game completed. Wait, I missed it. You playing FF8? No, yes or not, I misspoke. I'm sorry. It's not on the list. You could add FF8 could get added to the list, but currently I am not playing FF8. We are playing, we're doing Hollow Knight, and we are doing the 112% run of it. I apologize to everyone who I got excited. Wait, how does the marble thing work? Going forward, Alice, we are no longer taking just, we're no longer just taking the game in the number 1 slot. I made this announcement about a month ago. Sorry, I'm just going to stop the music for a sec. I made this announcement about a month ago. And I've talked about it a couple times, but I'll go through it again one more time. So first, the top 5 positions on the list now are going to get marbles. Going forward after this, everything is going to be based off of marble races. The reason for that is the thing that I find happens time and time again is the game that gets to the top, there are usually 2 or 3 or 4 other games that people are really pushing for. So realistically, the top 5 in both lists are extremely well desired. So what I'm going to start doing after this is that when we start doing game lists going forward, we are going to be doing marble races using marbles on stream. The amount of marbles that a game will get is based off of its position at the end of each game. So right now, Celeste Strawberry Jam has 13 marbles because it ended up in first place. So when we get to the long list again, every game that has marbles will get that many marbles with their name on it, and whichever one is first will win. So when we do the short games list, every game here is going to be in the list. Any game that has a marble will be in. So if a game, for example, let's say Strawberry Jam now had 13 and something happened, it got pushed all the way to the bottom, it would still stay in the race with 13 because it has those marbles no matter what. Those marbles persist until the game is chosen. So the more a game gets put in the top 5, the more marbles it gets, the higher probability it will get picked in future races. So basically, I'm stacking now interest in games so that people don't get people who get snubbed at the last minute, that all of their work and all of their channel points weren't for nothing. It's adding a little bit of RNG, but it's also adding a little bit of fairness. More specifically, what it's doing is it's recognizing that there's more than one game that people are interested in and weighting it that way. So that's the plan. We're going to give it a shot and see how it goes. It also lets you stare at marbles. It's true. Now then, it is 1 a.m. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. We are rating dip sauce. I need to go the frig to sleep. This has been a blast. I'm so sorry for staying up this late. Thank you all for staying up with me. This game was great. I will see you all on Friday. I will not be streaming on Wednesday. I will see you all on Friday. This game was incredible. Y'all are lovely. For anyone who isn't going to bed just yet, or at the very least stick around just to give some love, we're gonna go say hi to Dippy, and then I'm gonna go pass out. Y'all are wonderful. I will see you on Friday. Bye.